Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The phoenix of the Star League rises to reclaim its throne. 7 totems race towards terror, where one will reign alone. Against them rise the stewards of technology's lost light. A hidden army, entrenched and ready for the deadly fight. Stark white painted war machines stand ready, all eyes high. Await their fearsome brothers of 3 centuries divide. Until Kayet for fusion torches the coming battle sign. A trial of possession for the future of man. The challenge leap eagerly with sharpened claws. The cats see good visions from the sky they fall. The sharks hunt for glory for its true-born kin, while the bear tramples through the field, yet so cautiously. Life will soon come for honor and tradition, while the falcons sweep down to uphold Kerensky's vision. The wolves then house back against its enemy, while Comcon race themselves to extremity. The battle that has now begun is perilous for all. Comstar will serve the clan in vain, how should they fall? If the clan should fail to triumph with the forces they have fed, for a generation they'll be halted. The line at 2K. Watch leaders fall in the gauntlet that they face. The Nova Cats visions turn to sabotage and change. The sharks survive due to warriors born free. The bear endures and marches ever on to victory. The viper's driven mad by mud and treachery. The falcon ends a draw through sheer savagery. The wolves fight as a pack and bring down its prey. And although Comstar won, they are hallowed as so. It has been one for Corona and one for finality. Steel and man facing down their mortality. For they are hardened warriors that shake the galaxy as they clash in the battle of Tokayed.
It's not a stream where I don't make any sort of mistakes. Good evening, pilots. How are we doing this evening? I'm going to scoop myself a little bit. There we go. How are we doing today? It is time for Mechwarrior 5. Chaos Reigns. Now, I do have a slight confession off the rip. There is a lot of things we need to get to, but this one is the most prevalent on my mind. Also, I have no idea what's up with that screen tearing. I don't think that's normal, but I haven't seen the normal UI in like I would say months now. So all of my mods and all of my saves are just gone. They are just completely wiped. Hello, Arthur, Nero, Jason, hello there. Pure Tides, Legionum, it's good to see everybody. Thank you, Comstar, for the news. Wow, okay. Way to start off this. I do have a confession. So, all the mods are broken because update, DLC, yada, yada, yada. Unfortunately, that includes mech delivery, which I normally use to just determination my way through most of the things. Otherwise, I have to go from planet to planet, gathering resources and whatnot I need. All that to say, instead of spending 10 to 15 hours trying to prep a save for what we're doing here, since the mods are broken and I didn't really see another way of doing this without basically spending an entire week basically prepping for this, I just went ahead and used a save editor. I know that's probably not the best idea in this case, but I do want to show off what I did, just so everyone's tracking what's going on. I touched none of the pilots except for me. I've maxed out traits like I would if I just spent 10 to 15 hours in the... have you watched the trailer? Yes, I have. As far as I know, all the mods are broken, so I monkeyed with that, but I also, oop, I don't want that. No, please, no, stop, thank you. All these are from the start. This was starting, and this is what I decided to go with. Now, this will make sense shortly, once I start showing off what I plan to do with this. This build comes courtesy of, I forget their name off the top of my head. Well, it was partially Wamst, but also, let me see if I can find that person real quick. Anyways, let's see here. Equipment. It will make a little bit more sense once I show off what other things I have here. Where are they? Did that not get put in, or is that... Yeah, there's an arrow 4. I didn't do anything with that. Did it not... Is it not here? That's not good. Again, this was kind of haphazardly done, so... there should be tier 5. Oh, these are... Okay, there it is. Yep, okay. You can kind of get a taste for what I'm planning here. It's fun. It's a fun DLC, though the Air Force stats seem buggy. My least fun bull shark. Attention, Somerset. Are those bull sharks? Yes. Wamst was the one who showed me, did show me this at first. However, there was another person who had showed that. Where is it? Sorry, I'm digging through my history here. This was courtesy of a YouTuber called TDB. They do a lot of builds with mechs, and they also built this. And I don't really have a problem with this in particular, because even with all this, this is still going to be, from what I've been told, this is still going to be hell. I'm going to admit that right now. That's probably going to be, it's still probably going to be an absolute mess, but at least we might have a chance. Okay, so This isn't right. It was two... Wait. It was two of these, and then... No, it was two large lasers. I think it was on the arms, like this, and then... I don't want the large laser. I keep clicking on it. Unless these are the... Oh, these are the medium lasers. Gotcha. That's fine. I'm slightly silly. I might be a silly kitty, but that's fine. Put that there. We're off to a fantastic start. I think I'm recreating this from memory, so please bear with me if I'm kind of messy on some of the details. Drop the large pulse lasers for large lasers. Use the extra tonnage for heat sinks. This is what TDB put together. I only have parts that I literally just took what they had and ran with it, so we can modify it as need be. Absolutely. I am fully up for that. I want to see what they had, because I feel like I'm missing something. There, I'm just going off the one I showed you. I got you. Add a brick for emergency uses. Bushwhacker. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to do that. We are definitely going to mess around with that. Okay, so to plan large pulse lasers, check. I don't think I quite... Sure, yeah, I have two of those, and then... Yeah, I put those in the arms, but that should be fine. Like, I think that's fine. And then 10 medium pulse lasers. Okay, that's good. But where are you getting the extra tonnage from? Okay, so just more clan double heat sinks is basically what was ordered here. Still don't understand where this extra... Okay, they put extra heat sinks into here. And that's it. That's literally the build. 52 days, that's fine. Meanwhile, I want to have a look at this thing. There she is. Do we have... There is only one... There is one color I want this, and it's steel gray. Do we have anything close to, like, steel gray? Tell you what, I'm going to look that steel gray hex code. So this is saying, it's saying this combination. Okay, so I was kind of close, I guess. I don't know. Okay, that's saying that's steel gray. And if you've played Mechwarrior 3, you know exactly why steel gray is appropriate for this, like gunmetal, basically. That is as close as we are gonna get to Mechwarrior 3. All right, cool. Painting miniatures, hell yes. I want to do one singular battle with this thing. And then after that, do we have Solaris battles here? 4v4 open. Free for all medium. You know what? Sure. 4v4, that's fine. Don't really have much reputation, but I'm sure that'll be fine. Bull sharks are hefty boys. The jump jet changes are fun, mean gray. Got the Highlander heavy metal to about 100 plus kilometers when using them. Grey Death Legion. Solaris then. Yes, we are going to be doing one battle of Solaris. If you think you're kidding the Bushwhacker, you're sadly mistaken. You can have that. Yeah, you can have that. But no, I am taking the Bushwhacker. So I am ready to see what this thing can do. Send it. And no, we're not just going to do Solaris for the entirety of this.
This match is underway, and judging by the build-up, these two combatants are ready to tear each other apart. Let's see who can manage their emotions and come away with the victory.
So I have to say, right off the rip, the cockpit is so nice to see, and like it is nice to see all this put together. There's one thing that's missing from this.
System offline.
That's, I know it's the Mechwarrior 5 Betty, but it does not hit the same. I might see if I can sneak the Mechwarrior 3 Betty into this thing, but it just doesn't hit the same. And that's no knock against the model of the Bushwhacker. I think the Bushwhacker is looking really good. Oh, hello there. I was about to read chat. Something about launching penguins over there. Pure Tides, we've been 5 seconds into the stream and you want to launch penguins. Why?
Now they're engaging.
I gotta say, the heat management on this thing is far better than I remember, or, damn. I am hitting good today. I am hitting good today. Bye-bye, Griffin. No more battles for you. Well, at least until you spend another 50 days in the mech lab. All right, Firestarter. Your days are done. You don't even have a PVC. What are we doing here? You don't even have flamers. Can you really call yourself a fire starter? I don't think so. What fires are you starting? A flame in your lover's heart? It's such. This Bushwhacker is a lot of fun. Like, I know this will not survive like some of the bigger arenas, but for this, it melts mechs like butter, and I'm sure with a couple of upgrades. Is this the hero version of the Bushwhacker? Nope. The hero version is the High Roller. This one's just the X1 that comes with the start of Chaos Ring. The career start of Chaos Ring. Chaos Rings. You know, it'd be funny. Doing Operation Bulldog, and then the Black Pants Legion. It's a mod to replace the leader for it with Duncan Disher and have him do all the voice lines. You see, I think,
These Mechwarriors seem to be wearing down. Let's hope they've still got some gas left in the tank.
I think that would actually work really well. Although, you know what's odd about this Bushwhacker? It has 2 LRM5s. The original one has, I think it was just a LRM5, but to be fair, I could be looking at a different model. And also, I'm pretty sure it just had a large laser. Yeah, this one's slightly modified from the model we got during Operation.
That had to hurt. Don't know how they're still standing after that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that one was just, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was just a different model, but
Mason secures the win.
this
He
one
definitely
seems
didn't
really
disappoint.
decent
A
for,
far cry from Duncan Fisher.
medium weight battles, and I would say the armaments are really good out of the box. Use a save so we didn't start with those. I gotcha. Yeah. The only reason I did another save was just because, I mean, frankly, it's just, I don't have another battle mech currently. Hairball. Yes, please. Do I really want to repair you? You know what, sure. And you know what, we're gonna pull all these from cold storage. The idea was kind of, just have everyone use the damn thing, but if I'm being honest, I don't really want my lanceman to use these things because I have basically 4 copies of this thing, and then I have to go hunting down spare parts. And quite frankly, they just don't have they don't really have they don't have the experience necessary to really pilot these. So, frankly, I don't know if I would even... I don't know if I would want them to pilot the damn thing. Because if one of these things blows up, that's kind of rip. It's kind of rip, and because like even with this, like the DLC is still going to be a massive pain, but mostly what I was told to expect was just basically just fire moths, and that was really it. That was just like expect vehicles, expect lots of mechs, which honestly makes sense for this one. Micro, welcome in, Lancemate. You now have access to all the emotes, including the Irby and the Mad Cat. Please use responsibly, no blowing up other people's chats, and enjoy. In this situation where all mods break, you effectively lose the save. Another skill to use, so as long as you don't go way overboard. Yeah, I think this was... I don't think this is going to be overkill. I'm going to be honest. I think this is going to be... These are broken, like, from what I saw. Oh, Blue Nova, thank you. Thank you for gifting 10 memberships. To everyone who just got a membership, you now have access to the Irby Air 4 and the Mad Cat. Please use responsibly, no blowing up other people's chats. Enjoy. Hero Bull Shark is worth hunting down, plus it gets an AMS. There's no such thing as overkill, only open fire and reload. Didn't they patch the clan so they wouldn't spam you with light mechs? I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't, ever since I started playing Battletech, I've kind of, this one's kind of fallen to the side a little bit, and not necessarily because I'll be honest, like, I had a few issues with, the melee, which, to answer your question, Wamst, there is melee. However, it's only basic weapons. Like, essentially, if there is a slot for a melee weapon, I can put it on there. Other than that, I might be able to punch with, like, the arms because of the DLC 3. So there is some melee, it's just kind of, yeah. Charging was what I mostly had issue with. So, and again, juggling multiple games is not my strong suit, and when I get really into something, it kind of takes over. But it's nice to be back in Battletech. Now, I did want to... Okay. Yeah, the chat did. It looks like the chat did show up. I don't know how well it's showing up for everybody, but at least it's there. Melee is funny in Mechwarrior 5. Banshee go bonk. There is such a thing as running hot. Not for the bull shark, or at least not from what I saw from the loadout video. Yeah, we're just gonna skip ahead. Have all for hardpoint. I didn't mean to, I'm gonna have to see if I can disable that, or basically, like, get rid of that achievement, because this is, I did not earn that achievement. I will tell you that. Now, I want to see this thing in action for myself. What contracts do we have available? Shall we go to an old favorite place? Shall we head over to Solaris for just a moment? Out of range. I didn't mean to... Alright, that's fine. We'll travel here. That's en route, and that's fine. Are you doing better? Yes. I did need to explain that. Thank you for bringing me back around to that. Long story short, I got the news that I am going to be leaving very soon. Everything's all right in the background now. I just, like, I knew that was coming, but, like, it's one of those things where it's like, kind of my entire life gets thrown upside down, thrown into a blender, and I was just like, on top of everything else, like, just working very hard to make this work, to make everything else work. It was, yeah, it was kind of a bitter pill to swallow. I'm gonna grab those, and then we can head on out for Solaris mission. But basically, my entire life kind of got turned upside down. But I was able to mostly figure it out. Like, like figure out where I'm going to be going, what I'm going to be doing, try to make sure that I can continue streaming and continue doing well. In the next couple months, the streams might get a little bit shorter, but I'll still be streaming like 4 times a week, that sort of thing. Other than that, business as usual, essentially. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick. And I know I kind of say it like matter-of-factly and just kind of seem like it's like, oh, everything's hunky-dory. It's like it's just one of those things that I kind of have to tell it to myself like that just so I kind of feel that. Like, I feel better about the situation. It's another thing to kind of be told, yep, is the end of it. Opponent faction. Opponent faction has a lance of mechs ready to fight you in the arena. They didn't set any weight class restrictions, so employer faction is happy to sponsor whatever lance you bring, so long as you win. Crowds love the damage dealt by energy weapons. I think something in the new update broke the arena, which honestly, it happens. It happens. I'm just glad that we got something new. I'm glad that we're getting that update. I do want to see the bull shark. I am going to remove everybody except for me. Before we do that, I want to see the weapon groups. Do I believe in chain fire? No. No, I don't. Never did. Never will. Can I just save that as like is that a weapon group that's... Okay, I have to individually edit these, that's fine. So don't worry about that. We will just make sure that we'll make sure that this thing just absolutely melts the core. Actually, it won't. And from what I see, from what I've seen of this thing, like, we shouldn't see that heat gauge move much at all. This would be on par with one of Rain's builds. And again, this doesn't even have... I don't want that. Please give me the weapon groups. Ugh. Oni-chan's orc methodology to mech's weapons systems, all hooked up to a singular large red button. That is a lot of pulsators. Yes, it is. And what if I told you it's not going to move that needle? Not one bit. Okay, we're good to go. And we're going to need them where we're going. Backslash on the keyboard toggles chain fire.
The crowds of the arena await the symphony of chaos about to erupt as this match is set to begin.
Single fire engaged. Brute fire engaged.
Override engaged.
Shutdown sequence overridden. It's not the crazy RB yet. Oh. Oh. No. No.
Jason stands in the winner's circle. A victory that cements his status as one to watch.
System offline.
That is her to you, sir, but thank you. Please and thank you. But yeah, And you might be saying, that's completely broken. And to that I say, good, because we're going to need it where we're going. And frankly, do we have... Does this assassin have the... Hold on. I'm gonna entertain this rabbit hole for just a second. What loadout slots do you have? You don't have the missile slots. I honestly do have bonk, which is... I mean, you do have bonk, so... eh. Tell you what, repair all. Valid only. We don't have any. Do you have melee weapons? Medium claw. Really? Really? All right, whatever. Max armor, there you go. Yep. And you know what? While we're doing this, razzle dazzle. Yes, please. Randomize all. What is the goofiest looking paint job? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. There's no tertiary. What the? Wait. How do you? I don't know how to pronounce that word, so we're just gonna look that up real quick because I'm over here like I think I said it correctly, but who knows? You know what? We're just gonna look this up on Google real quick. The assassin managed to somehow disappoint in terms of looks too. The assassin looks like the mascot for fruit striped gum. Pretty much, yeah. No. Let's see here. All right. I think that's exactly how I pronounced it. I think. Okay, 1 second. All right. Google, go ahead. How's it pronounced?
Tertiary.
Tertiary. Okay, I was right. For once in my life, I pronounced a new word vaguely correctly. The mighty sun. Now, in spite of the Star League, ancient enemies reunite again 30 years later to take back our home again, I guess. And it's fast, too. This DLC didn't come with 3D glasses. 0 out of 10. There's also some Solaris color schemes your opponents use in Battletech 3062 Advanced. You know, we're gonna get back to that very soon. Probably once I beat the DLC. Alright, so I'm gonna be honest.
You put something in my sights? It seems we have ourselves a deal.
I'm just gonna hire
Let's kick some ass.
I'm just gonna hire some pilots. How long do we have before? 7 days to accept the contract. Oh boy. Well, I guess that's it then. That's all the prep work we can do. I was hoping to have a little bit more time, but... Alright, you know what? Before we go and make this, I don't have the Magistrate Canopus colors. But you know what I do have? You know what? Fuck it. For lack of a better option, when it comes to, like, don't get me wrong, if I had something closer to Magistrate Canopus, I would use that, but House Steiner works too. Because nothing screams Inner Sphere like rocking the Steiner colors. You got hot pink. I mean, yeah, we do have hot pink, but nothing says Inner Sphere like rocking the House Steiner paint. I think it looks good. Like I said, if I ever was a part of the Inner Sphere these days, I would go with House Steiner. Gotta show them some Steiner math. Good evening, Commander. How's the new DLC treating you? Well, we just started, so we'll see. We will see. This is gonna be interesting. Is there really being these games as there's always in build? Well, it's more like being the DLC. Like being the campaign, being the DLCs. That's what I mean by that. Are those Inner Sphere? That looks like House Steiner colors. Which would make sense because they have the money for it. Hey boss, I can't stay long, but I'm glad I showed up to the stream. It's good to see you, Womon Pompon. Heck yeah. Inner Sphere battle armor. Or is that to say you're in the clan? No. I'm rocking House Steiner colors. What do you mean? I'm in Sphere.
So glad you came.
It's good to see you again, Spirit.
You take care, Legion.
Interesting company you're keeping.
Commander J. Mason, you'll cut off your reactors and submit this crap for inspection. Do you comply?
Brianna, shut down the fusion drive. Port Authority wants to inspect the ship.
Understood.
Do what you gotta do.
Now, if I remember correctly, we had some bondsmen aboard, so I wonder if they're going to be having some questions about that.
Everything good, old friend?
They're with me.
Oh?
Jake Mason, I present to you Commandant Adam Steiner of the AFFC Strategy and Tactics Division.
Your Grace, I'm sorry. We haven't hosted royalty before.
No grace needed. Just Commandant. I'm not a part of the royal family. Only a distant cousin.
Well, it's a good thing we found it with House Steiner colors, huh? Inner Sphere standard. It's the Inner Sphere version of the elemental battle armor. That is so cool. Like, okay, this is why I've wanted the battle armor for so long.
Regent Catherine Steiner Davian is just being cautious.
Is that why you came to meet us out here?
Would have loved to invite you both to the Triad. But for now, they're barring anyone not pre-screened from entering government facilities.
That's fair.
Well, We could talk it over in our war room, if you don't mind.
Not at all. Lead the way.
That is so cool, though. Like, I agree. The battle armor really does. The battle armor really does have that RoboCop feel. Like, it has weight to it. I gotta say, they did a really good job with the cutscene here. I know I'm talking over some of it, but that's... I love that attention to detail. It would have been funny if he bonked his head.
Ship is clear.
Good. I can take it from here.
Understood.
Impressive.
Kind of like the stormtroopers from...
Adam here
Was it
is
episode
responsible
4, I
for the
think?
development.
I can get her
Not
fish
directly.
back in the base game now.
Strikers
I
own a
have
number of
one.
clan elemental suits.
I
early in
got
the
it
war.
from the start of Chaos Reign,
NAIS just handled the rest.
from the new career mode.
You and the Somerset Strikers were inspirational. I mean, the news feeds couldn't get enough of you guys.
What about you? I noticed you have a functional Hellbringer back there. See much action on the clan front?
Of
More than
course.
enough. This guy's probably told you all about it.
I have. But the Commandant insisted on meeting you in person.
Me? Why?
Because I've never heard of you or your outfit before in my life.
There is no fucking way.
I'll be frank, Commander. My nation is reeling.
I'm sorry, what?
Clans conquering a quarter of Lyran territory.
I'll leave my...
An
I'll let him
assassination
speak,
of our
I'm sorry.
Archon. And now the Isle of Skye is an open rebellion. We keep hearing about the keys to stopping the clans. Like finding Hans Davian, who faked his own death and is now secretly their leader. Or that we must repent for our sins because God has sent the clans to punish us. So tell me, what are you offering that is too good for me to pass up?
Interstellar expeditions isn't just anybody, Commandant. Only Comstar's Explorer Corps have deeper pockets than us.
But you claim to have intel on military targets. I'm sorry, Spears, but that is quite a leap from what you normally sell us.
Commandant, my operations officer, Brianna Campbell. Look, I have to ask. If you're so skeptical, then why are we meeting here in the first place?
Well, Regent Steiner Davian is young. She is wary of any intel on the clans coming from non-Lyran sources. But information is ammunition. If what you're selling is legitimate,
Okay, so that's...
it'll be invaluable to the Commonwealth.
They are really dumping a lot of...
What about a deep space recon mission? Would that ease your misgivings?
What do you have in mind?
a lot of
According
callbacks to
to
the
our intel,
cartoon,
this
which
system that
is
Clans
cool.
call Cambridge is directly corward of Lyran territory.
He set the line.
Data on this single clan outpost beyond the periphery.
Adam is reasonable
You
for
can send a
thinking
deep
stuff.
space
Oh
recon
yeah,
force to
no.
verify our intel is good.
Just like the Somerset Strikers did.
That can be arranged.
Hold on. IE will never just give this data away for free. That system's over 100 light years through unoccupied space. You'd need our charts and navigators to have any chance of safely venturing that far out into the black.
But I guess that means that you'll have to come along for the ride.
What?
I'll petition the Commonwealth
Absolutely.
to have IE charter detachment of AFFC troops to this system. If your intel proves to be true, and there's a clan presence there, I can guarantee that the Commonwealth will buy everything you have.
That's a big ask. Escorting FedCom military dropships into clan space paints a target onto our backs.
You have a
Yes, it
mercenary
does,
right
but
here
that
who's
is
more
quite
than
a
capable
lot of
guarding
sables.
your company's interests.
Hey. If the payday's right, yeah, we're on board.
Then it looks like
Okay,
you
so
got
I
yourself
have a couple of
Commandant Steiner.
questions.
Good. My office will draft up an engagement contract immediately. I look forward to us working together.
Likewise, Commandant.
Okay. I have several questions. I have several questions. First off, you expect me to believe that the Commandant of House Steiner has never heard of Mason's Marauders in his entire life. Now, depending upon what DLCs you've done, how high your mercenary rank is, you have potentially altered the fate of the Inner Sphere in so many ways. And whether you sided with or against House Steiner, anybody and everybody would have heard of your exploits against Comstar at the very least at the end of the campaign. Like, even just so much as a blip should have crossed the Commandant's table. I find that hard to believe, that he has no idea who it is. Comstar kept word of your actions from reaching the ears of the important people. They buried it. Well, okay. Maybe the campaign got buried. Okay. Maybe that interaction got buried. But all the conquests, for me, the Solaris arena, or any number of the DLCs that we've done, if not all of them, because, hey, it's a payday, so we might as well get our mechs out and start blowing up shit. But sure, okay, that's fine. Mason is getting pretty old by this point. We started in what, 3025? If not earlier. And Mason was what, maybe in his, I want to say he's in his 30s when, maybe in his 30s when he started off. Maybe 20s, but still, you're pushing, like, canonically, I think he's like 50 something at this point. Mason is old. He's in his 60s. Yeah. I'm like, most Mechwarriors die after like 10, 20 years of combat, if that. Like, he's a good Mechwarrior, but at this point, like, he should be retiring. He should be showing signs of age, but I guess that Clanner genetics are just really damn good. Like, more to say, like, damn, like, what's your secret? What's the fountain of youth over there? Also, where the fuck do I buy elemental battle armor? No, I'm sorry. You showed that off as very impressive battle armor. I don't care if it's not balanced at all. I want one. Just to have as like a set piece. Like, if all it was just a set piece. Oh, that's weird. There was an audio glitch just there. I'm not sure what happened, but yeah. They kind of disappear alongside you from missions. That's the second DLC that's done that, and it's been very disappointing to me. Because when I saw the Shadow Kerensky DLC, I was like, okay. That is so cool. We're getting foul armor. It's going to be in the game. I looked it up. It's not there. I'm just like, that was kind of heartbreaking, but yeah, the audio seems to just... Yeah, the music is broken. This is vanilla. There are no mods here. That's so weird. If I go here, at least I can hear the sound of the engines. But yeah, there's no music here. No audio at all. Well, the audio glitching doesn't faze me. No, I just kind of noticed it. Well, PGI is dying because of EG7. We're even lucky to have this game. Money motivates him. Mm-hmm. Boy, people sure do age gracefully in Battletech. I mean, yes, they do. Also, Husky, thank you for the bits a while ago. No audio at all. Okay, it seems to be working, I think. Maybe. We'll see. Doesn't human life go to almost 250 years in this area? So, if for a civilian, maybe. Like, if you're a wealthy individual, maybe. But a Mechwarrior, if you don't die in combat, your Nero helmet, like the one I'm wearing, will most likely fry your brain. If that doesn't kill you, then... I would assume old age would start to kill you at some point, but I want to say thank you for the 100 bits earlier. Where is it? How old were you when you came to the realization that lasagna is just spaghetti flavored cake? I was today years old, but honestly, yeah, that makes sense because you have it in layers. So it's like pasta, your, like some people put cream cheese in it, which is fine. I don't know about that, but red sauce, meat, another layer of noodles, and this keeps going in cheese, just cheese. Shooting PPC would give you too much, would give you cancer like the guy who ran the Grey Death Legion. Well, the people Battletech focuses on tends to be nobles. They can't afford the good stuff. Also, didn't they fix frying part of the helmet data core? I think so, maybe. Yeah, that's the second time the audio is just straight up broken. I don't know if that's me or if I don't know if that's me or like my game or if that's...
I hope my battle ability is satisfactory to your needs.
And I know I just keep buying pilots, but like... Okay, that's a little bit more zippy than usual. But I expect pilots to die. Like, this is the plans. We're gonna die. Lasagna is not cake. It is spaghetti flavored balaclava. Meat is cheap, though. Mechs are expensive. Yes, they are. They are expensive. You can inject the pilots. In Mechwarrior 5, like in Battletech, I know you can, but like, like I know for Battletech you can. I'm not sure about Mechwarrior 5. The DLC you can eject pilots. You have to configure the button settings. You can always eat the sentient bird things in the sea. No, 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 no. That does not exist. No. We don't speak of far country. No. No. Absolutely the fuck not. That was a mistake, and so was House Kurita to that end. Ugh. Jake, the Commandant just informed me that this simple supply run isn't simple at all. Well, it's against Clan Steel Viper, so I would imagine so. It appears that somebody sat their eyes on the goods on Barcelona's shelves. Scans show heavy presence of Clan Steel Viper in the system. He just spoke to the planetary governor. These clan raiders arrived in the system a short time ago and have been pestering them, issuing battles for their food reserves and jewels. I gotta do the line. You dare refuse my batchal? Truce or not, these plans are intent to make life miserable for citizens across the inner sphere. Oh, so we just skipped Turkide altogether. I'm sorry, what the fuck? We just skipped Turkide? Like, how do you, oh, like, okay, I have to confess, I unfortunately was not really able to celebrate the Interfere's success at the Battle of Turkide. I do apologize about that. I was, again, dealing with my own shit, and I'm really happy that the Discord got to kind of celebrate that, and I will make that up as best I can. Turkide is only in the news headline in this game. That is... Listen, Charger good. Text, yes, the Charger is amazing. I just need to go get it in 3062. Two key ad. I have seen so many different people. I've seen it pronounced Turkide, like, I've had so many. Okay, so the way that I learned to pronounce words, your words anymore, is by listening to people say them. I am a parrot, essentially, because phonics, I look at how a word is supposed to be pronounced, and this is, yeah. The sounds are not consistent between words, and even if they were, I don't know the sounds that each of those make because I wasn't taught. Either I wasn't taught phonics, which I think they tried but just gave up after a while, and I just learned words by listening to other people pronounce them, or I forgot it. I don't know which, but to this day, I still learn by listening to people say them. And I say all this because Battletech has a nasty habit of people trying to pronounce words. I tried to learn them. Apparently that's wrong, and nobody comes to a consensus on which way it's actually supposed to be pronounced. and I'm just like, I'm trying the best I can over here. Hello, Fan of Fuses. How are we doing today? Too kid. That's how the original writers made it. Fair enough. Aren't you also dyslexic? To some extent, yes. Like, I'm not as bad as others where it's like the words are falling all over the page, but I still kind of, sometimes I'll even do this. Anyways, now we're in a spot. The Commandant just spent 2 solid weeks fighting against the planners to secure this planet. He doesn't just want to abandon the world after all that work. He intends on driving these Viper Raiders out. He's already identified supply caches that belong to the Vipers. Likely their war stores brought along for their raid. He believes we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone by ridding the planet of planner presence, scoring enough supplies to last us the entire trip. The plan is to hit their supply stores and send them packing. But you know the clanners won't just give up their property without some serious pushback. I'm sure you already know what I'm about to say. This is where you come in. Steiner is assembling a raiding party to hit the ground and recover the Viper's supplies by force. He's asking you to join him on the ground to strengthen his hand. He might not be royalty, but he sure barks orders like one. But I need to remind you, you're here to protect IE's interests. We can't get sucked into a drawn-out affair with Vipers and risk our assets. We need to get the supplies and clear out. But if Steel Vipers won't vacate Barcelona after we secure the assets, Steiner might cause a few headaches. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Commandant Steiner will provide you with drop coordinates shortly. We need the supplies, Jake. If we venture into the blind, empty-handed, the success of this operation will be at risk. Yeah, it sounds about right. How are you feeling? Also, why was there a no alert sound for me? So I'm feeling a lot better. Mostly just because I kind of figured out a few things, try to straighten out life in general. TLDR, basically, I kind of knew my life was going to get flipped upside down, but now it's kind of here and kind of coming to terms with that and trying to see how I could make that work. And it kind of helps that this DLC came out about this time. I realize you just got Adam Steiner working with Jason 2K according to the Hassan language. The village is named in Heat. Adam's planet was attacked. We must help him. Look at a Steiner with actual strategy. Can we give you a hug? Yes, please. I would like that. Why is... Did I grab the one bull shark that didn't have Steiner paint? I'm being sloppy over here. I'm being sloppy over here. There it is. There it is. Warning, you're in a conflict zone. Repairing and refitting mechs is more expensive and time-consuming. Yes, I'm sure it is. Okay. I'm going to give you the Loki, Marauder, Night Star. Okay, so your missiles are okay. And then you get this one. You're mostly, yeah, that should. Your ballistic skills are okay. Yeah, that's better. Over tonnage. Really? We're going up against the clans. Like, yeah, whatever. That would be funny. Imagine asking for help for Somerset is like the Lego City commercial.
Coming out, Steiner. We're ready to dig in.
Target acquired.
Good.
something. I just got here and the target supply cache is losing that much health already.
Roger that.
I just got here. I haven't had a chance to even set up.
So the Vipers already know we're here to crash the party.
Okay, so the heat is a little bit higher than I would like, but
the supply caches. The faster we can stock up and get out of Dodge, the better.
honestly, if I just stick to the lake, it might be fine. What is happening with the water?
You better come get in the mix, Commander. We ain't paying you to sit on the sidelines.
I'm not gonna sit on the sidelines. Why does it look like it's ice? Like, that water is not moving at all. The mod of Battle Cobra is kind of boring. Playing the beetles. We're fighting for our existence. No, that's too much tonnage. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, no, Comstar is just like... No, you can't just overkill the clans. It's like what do you... What did you expect? Secure target supply cache. What do you want me to do? Do I just show up at the base to kind of just set up my hold, or... Oh, there's more vehicles. I gotcha.
Enemy dropship incoming. It is in range of the first target supply cache.
Okay.
Maybe the Vipers will just hand over the supplies if we ask nicely.
I doubt that.
Up another gambling debt before that happens.
Ooh.
Don't faze me. There's a lot of space between here and Cambridge.
Oh no. Nope. Nope. I think not. No fire moss for you. Okay, so this thing is not as heat neutral as I thought it was. But it's effective. Prevent buildings from getting trashed. Never liked the crab. How do you not like crab? Unfortunately, these buildings ran out of countermeasures. Time to live in the water then. Still pretty cool for an energy bill. Yeah, this thing, like, this was a build from the last DLC. This one was from the Shadow Kernsky DLC. Error. Culture. New target. Culture. You know, this thing's actually kind of quick, but still, I have concerns about speed for this DLC.
Don't be a hero, Val. Let our new friends get their licks in. There's plenty to go around.
I mean, you're not wrong there. You are not wrong there. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I grabbed this for the DLC, because... Okay, could you not be in the way? That would be helpful. There we go. Nice. Okay, so far, I realize that, but I don't want my armor getting, I want to make sure that my armor's dead. I think they're bluffing. I think they're bluffing. I'm gonna patch up my armor. Yeah, it's pretty good if you want to keep moving quickly and have artillery support. Hello, Planner. I cast Bull Shark of Doom and Despair. Yeah, they're damaging the site. Oh, Shadow Cat. What the hell are the... Oh, those are the elementals. Interesting. I don't want them. No. Stop it. It's kind of beyond maximum range, unfortunately. As long as we can keep them away from the base, though, it should be fine. I'm not looking forward to healing one of those off my armor. So you can be distracted, huh? Nice. I'm not seeing new turrets. Yeah, is it just me, or... I feel like... I feel like this... I feel like one of the updates or the DLC kind of broke a few things, because the water just isn't... It's not water. There's no fluid. I'm gonna try something. Actually, I don't want to change the hertz on my monitor, because I don't want to change the hertz on my monitor right now. Okay, ray tracing is off, which is fine. Do we have... And the music just went away. I was kind of hoping, like, we had, like, a... Do we have... Okay. No, okay, that's clear. Thank you. So, they kind of just did away with, like, the options to, like, scale it, so you kind of have to do it yourself, or maybe I'm missing something, I'm not sure. I was gonna try and lower the settings a little bit to see if the water would work again, but... Actually, I wonder if I could just drop it manually and see if that works. Graphics. Texture quality medium. Sure. Is that... It is kind of water. Yeah, it just doesn't... I mean, oh, okay. I don't know what's wrong with it, but like, I just look at it and it's just not right. And I'm not, it's just kind of distracting, if anything else. Again, it's not a game-breaking bug or anything. It's just like, it's just, like, the audio, the water, and, like, I kind of noticed, like, bars on the screen. But, again, I'm running a I think it's a 240 hertz monitor, so maybe Mechwarrior 5 can't run on that far hertz, but I don't know. It's weird. Maybe you can't change the graphics in this game. it looks like
I know the clans, they're mustering some kind of response force as we speak.
waste runoff from mine, similar textures as well. Hello there, Lord Vancer. How are we doing today? The water is weird. Somehow its liquid methane is just stable. Yeah. Also, okay, there we go. I was like, okay, so Bull Shark is really good. I got 3 shares, which honestly, yeah, that's fine. Insufficient. I would have thrown money at you just to just let me buy that off your hands, but sure. Okay. Yeah, just repair that. That's fine. I hope your machines aren't too banged up. I know these clams always put you through the ringer out there. We did okay for that one. I'm sure that's about to change, though. Like, the amount of repair bays around here is kind of concerning, but we'll see. You're holding your own. That's good news, because nothing is in the bag just yet. I stress the Commandant that it's vital that we don't leave a single piece of material or consumable left behind before the trip to Cambridge. For once, I'd love for these planners to go quietly, but I should know by now that they weren't bred to make our lives easier. Additional salvage crews have been dispatched to round up all the provisions to try to speed up the process. Starting's confidence that we strip the Steel Vipers of their supplies. Once we strip the Steel Vipers of their supplies, they'll just pack up and leave. All right, Jake. I need you to gear up and help Steiner keep the Steel Vipers off the backs of the salvage crews long enough to recover all the supplies. If you want some extra incentive, just remember that the trip to Cambridge will be a slow burn. Empty your tanks on these Vipers and finish up. Then you'll have a few months to kick back and rest up. Okay, time is of the essence. Steiner's forces are ready to deploy, and he needs all hands on deck. Go help keep these occupational hazards to these salvage crews under control. I hope you're paying them some good extra sea bills for hazard pay. I really hope so, but we'll see. Bull Shark is bull. Hello, Melly Pascali. How are we doing today? I always go for max salvage against for any mission against planners for the weapons and tech. It's more than worth it. Right now, I kind of need the sea bills just to make sure that I don't like flatline during this DLC, but we can. I can definitely try max salvage, and then we'll see if that works. Yeah, we'll just wait the 8 days. That's fine. Give me 1 second. Sorry. I'm probably getting more water. I made the genius decision to start 3 pilots in school right before it started.
All right, commands.
So my bills were insane the entire time.
Crews are still boxed
The good
out
meds
for the trip to Cambridge.
are like
Our goal is to
45
take
and
out
above
threats
salvage
on the board
points.
and buy some time.
Got eyes on the target.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, I'm probably not going to have enough salvage for that. But I might be able to get some heat sinks just in case, like, if I happen to blow out a clan heat sink or something, I might be able to replace it. But if I can be honest, I think that the problem with this build is that I don't really have the parts to replace it. It's like I have a few parts. Like, I have another copy of this, but like, and That was kind of the point of this, is that I be able to play the DLC and like kind of experience it, but it's not like it's kind of not. It's one of those things that's just kind of like. I mean, with this ape kind of being just kind of botched, it's whatever, but I don't know. I do gotta say, I love how vibrant this is. Like, where the water may have been a little odd, like, this actually kind of seems lush. I'm not quite sure if I can almost believe that somebody lives here. Like, you do have the crops and whatnot. You do have... Like, you do have the farm set up here, which that helper... Yep, you just knocked out the grain silo. Oh, and you just ruined their harvest, too. Nice job. HPG network over there. I kind of wonder if I could, at some point, just have a look at these areas and see how habitable they actually are. Because I've started to get a little... Like, I've noticed some of those details, and now I'm curious. They missed the car. Can't go wrong with the dire whale. They missed the car. I would live here. Nice place.
Looks like we're at the wrong place, Commander.
It really feels like
Let's check out the other locations.
countryside, and I do that. Who is talking? Because that transmission did not really go through. Like, I mean, you would have gotten like half that transmission, and then all you would have heard is the sounds of the Earth claiming another kill to its flawless KD ratio. Okay, I don't see any planners over here, but are we literally just searching? This feels far too easy.
I'm showing nothing on scopes that can be identified as our target.
Okay, yeah, this really is just an assassination mission. Well, not necessarily assassination, more, wait, no, yeah, no, it would be assassination mission. Chat, no, the countryside is beautiful. How did we not see you? Did you? The hell did you come from? Is he just powered off? Scopes aren't seeing anything. No, they're still there, I guess. Oh, yep, no, there it is. Yep, there it goes. Is that an adder? Kind of hard to tell looking at the wreckage, but no, that was a kit. I think that was a kit fox. Might add it to the salvage if it's functional, but I don't know. Like, I like the kit fox, but I really want cougar, maybe. Something. The cougar is already here, and as chat keeps berating me with. I don't know, maybe berating in a endearing way. Polar, nice. Well, hello there, Kyle. I'm doing good. The fuck? I'm sorry. What happened to the Hellbringer? I wish I could see a replay on that, because that was just a fire moth. Like, I know they're I know they're good, but I feel like I feel like, okay, that was either a headshot or he just. Oh, Mad Cat, huh? How tough are ya? Yeah, I feel like he got headshotted or just stumbled over a rock. I can't really tell which. I'm going to assume he got headshotted. If you look closely, you'll see a jiggling mech, a jiggling mess in its natural habitat. Hello there, Bushbacker. You still jiggling? No. Damn. I hate when things stop jiggling. Something, I'm probably going to hell for that one. He pushed the self-destruct button, ejected. That mech caught the jiggle. Planners are really good at that. I mean, they are. And that's why I have a whole bunch of pilots. I don't expect them to survive as much as I want to, but like, it's just like I kind of knew that was gonna happen. Those light mechs also carry a lot of weaponry, making them the lightest clan mechs super deadly. Oh yeah, the adder for 3062, my adder has a clan LRM 20. Deadfire, Fazcam, regular LRM ammo. Thing's an absolute nightmare to face in the field. That was an adder. I definitely want that. I probably won't be able to put it together for a little bit, but I want me to with those double heat sinks. Give me, ooh, clan era ammo. Don't mind if I do. Injured for 66 days, and no, it just straight up got cored. What? What the fuck happened? Okay, so no, they ripped through the damn thing. No, they just straight up cored it. Yeah, no, they just straight up cored the damn thing. Can't replace a machine gun ammo. That's going to cost me about 3 million C-bills. I'm sure the internal ammo explosion didn't help either. Although it's a clan mech, so it probably has like an internal case, but I mean, let's be real, it's not going to matter in that particular case if it's in the center torso. Actually, so it does have case, but the thing I've learned about case is that it contains the explosion to the area that it was affected, right? But the problem is you're containing it to the engine, whether it's XL or not, so. And I'm almost sure that this thing was a XL engine. Pretty sure, anyways. Speaking of adders, that's a clan light for you. Ugh. But the center torso by the reactor. Legs are for heat sinks. I mean, we can put the heat sinks there. That's fine, but I mean, I gotta wonder though, is it even worth it to patch up this? No, I need a distraction, but like, I don't have any machine gun ammo, so for now I'm just gonna take that off and like, I don't know what I do with this. Max the armor, maybe? Like, for love of heaven, just maybe, maybe do that. Where do we take it out of, though? Like, where do we... Kind of need it on the arms? Do we... All right, hold on. Okay, repair all. Where was it defaulting the armor to? Head, structure. You know what? That's fine. I'm so used to playing with yet another mech lad that the base customization looks off to me. Could you put IS heatsink in the engines to save money? I mean, I could, but like, it... Honestly, that's not even where I'm concerned. It's... I don't want the extra tonnage to not be used. If that makes sense. Like, I basically just want the extra tonnage to be used, if at all possible. So I'm gonna bump that up to like 45. I might be able to get away with 46. Yeah, I'm just basically gonna remove those machine guns and just kind of... I'm gonna bump that up to 55, maybe. Sure, that's fine. I don't particularly... Like, I just want this thing to survive a couple of seconds longer. That's not gonna be good. Alright, what about you? You seem fine for the most part. All you need is the new engine. Can I just slap like a small laser in there? I sure can. Maybe max armor. I mean, shoot, that's 2 clan PPCs, a small emotional support laser. Yeah, that looks pretty good. By the way, me sad about D2 final update. I did hop on Destiny for a little bit. I am sad to see it go, but Bungie is being... Look... I think it's a combination of Bungie and Sony just kind of going, put a lot of money into Marathon, and they kind of have to... They're trying to save face, and it's a bad situation. And honestly, I would have looked Sony in the face and said, D2 makes a lot more money. The people genuinely rally around the game, and Destiny is what our fan base wants. And if that goes, then the whole company, like, if Destiny 2 goes, then the entire company goes. Like, Marathon will never reach those levels that it even started with. Never mind the current player base for Destiny 2 on the daily right now, which is sitting at about 100,000 players, considering the fact that the game's about to have its last update, according to Bungie, which, honestly, I implore Sony, Marathon is not worth it. It just isn't. Cut your losses, and remaster Destiny 1, if at all possible, and focus on making Destiny 3. Like, you could literally just update the graphics, have all the DLCs all together, and ship it. Just something to tide people over for a little bit. You could have a skeleton crew working on it. And as long as it comes out and it works well, nobody's gonna pay it any mind. But that's my advice. Let's see what we got here. Summer's military.
Commandant Steiner. We just detected a force that has entered the system.
Who is it, the Drax?
Unclear, but we're about to find out. One of the ships.
No, that's plans.
Patch him through.
I wonder who this could be.
Attention, Somerset. I am Star Colonel Nikolai Malthus of the Shade Falcon clan.
Oh, God.
I have a full trinary standing by to conquer your planet. What forces dare oppose us?
Trinary? I am not following you, pal.
You dare to refuse my bachal?
Refuse your what?
The Jade Falcons are going to rip you freeborns to shreds.
Oh my God.
Sound the emergency alarms. We need to get every able warrior into the cockpit of a mech right now.
You dare refuse my bachal?
The hammer is about to come down on us.
I will join you on the battlefield.
Nick, these Surats will be easy prey, Star Colonel Redmond.
Try not to allow these freebirth warriors to stain your honor.
This is Commandant Steiner. We have enemy dropships approaching. This is not a drill. All staff and cadets execute Defense Plan Alpha. This is what the Academy has trained you for. Now dig in and defend Somerset.
We've walked out of the blind and into the Cambridge system.
Copy that.
Give it 1 second. I'll give my thoughts on that.
Are we picking up any clan signatures?
None yet, but our senses are still booting up.
Yeah, well, the tech's better give it a kick before any of those monsters show up. Took the whole trip in to get your mechs back in order after that scrap on Barcelona.
Oh.
The...
You're losing your touch, Fahad.
Speak for yourself, old man.
Commandant Steiner has asked to see you and Spears on his overlord.
Okay.
Probably looking for the exact position vector of the clanners.
Well, let's not keep the Commandant waiting. Oh, Ariana. Keep a close eye on things. I don't want anything sneaking up on us.
Affirmative.
Thanks for joining me, gentlemen.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be it.
Our sensors just came back online. So far, the sector is as quiet as a tomb.
Give it time. Short and
Oh, things will warm up
sensors
quite
can
quickly, I'm
sometimes give
sure.
false readings, especially after a jump.
Conduct a sweep of the system while the jump ship recharges. Find out if IE's data is on the mark, or if you'll be looking for another buyer.
Commander, do you read me?
I read you. What is it?
I'm detecting clan warships at Vector 377.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
We've got company. Clanners incoming at Vector 377.
Cameras up!
Yep, that would definitely be a clan warship.
Your warships are attached to a massive supply station.
Well, it looks like we don't have to look for another buyer.
Wait until this is over before you gloat.
They've targeted the jump ship.
Damn it. We're about to get wrecked.
I don't think so.
Incoming transmission.
This is Star Colonel Kristen Redmond of Clan Jade Falcon.
Oh boy.
We meet again. Adam Steiner. I did not expect to see your face here.
Likewise, Redmond.
It is not often unfinished business shows up begging to be destroyed, but I welcome it.
I'm sure you do.
And you wonder how you and a band of freeborns managed to find your way to Cambridge.
Well, keep wandering.
Very well, then I shall simply open fire.
Stop! I challenge you to a trial of possession. If I win, I receive the schematics and travel logs belonging to your supply station.
You challenge me? Why would I waste resources when I can simply kill you now?
You dare refuse my patrol? Not very honorable of you, Redmond.
There it is. There it is.
Very well, then. I shall accept your challenge.
I love how the holoscreen is that there.
Imprisonment. For all who travel to Cambridge with you. And I promise you, your treatment will not be hospitable.
Oh, I'm sure.
Nothing less. Where will the trial take place?
You will be informed at my discretion. I will not afford you any advantages heading into this trial.
Oh, I have all the ones I need, but...
Well bargained and done, Redmond.
Well bargained and done. I look forward to your imprisonment, Adam Steiner.
What the hell was that?
I'm partial to survival, Commander. And this is the only way.
No, he's right.
Is this a revenge play, Commandant?
No.
But I will gladly take out every clanner I can for the sons and daughters of the Commonwealth.
Ease up. No need to kill each other while there's clanners willing to do that as we speak.
No, that was a good
If we
play.
make it, getting my
I
hands on the
agree with the
schematics and
Commandant
travel
here.
logs of that station give us insight to the Vulcan's
I do understand
true
why.
numbers.
I hear you, but I don't welcome a fight against these demons.
Better than taking the full brunt of those warships.
This is true.
Okay. Sit this one out. But after the Jade Vulcans kill us, there will be no one left to pay you.
Brianna, start prepping for combat. We've got a battle to fight soon.
Understood.
Once I know the details, I'll give you the rundown. See you on the ground.
That was one winning play. Yes, it was. And I understand.
I'm sorry. I know this isn't your fight.
Well, it is now.
I do understand where Jake's come from, but that was a that was the move. Okay. So my thoughts. That was more or less like 1-to-1 with the cartoon, and I am happy to see that they at least went full meme with this DLC. I am. I'm glad to see they went full meme with this DLC because it got a good chuckle out of me, and I think in that regard they did really well. I kind of noticed at the beginning of the cutscene, like, the animations were a little bit stiff, but that's... Honestly, I think some of the... Like, I think that's been there basically the entire game. Just a side note, footnote, it happens. I'm not too concerned about that. The trial of possession, as far as Commander Star Colonel Redmond, was actually a good play. I like how that cutscene was done. I think that's exactly how Jake would actually handle that sort of situation. Like, Merc at heart, I definitely understand where he would not want to get involved. I think all of that played out very well. I think that was good. Hello, Mechwarriors. Hello there, Star Siege player. How we doing today? He actually said it. We've gone full animated series. And again, I think it's done with taste and tact. Like, I think it's done well here. Unlike a certain other DLC. So I happened to play the Destiny 2 like first mission for Renegades. And if you want an example of a bad parody or like copy, basically, actually, no, just if you're forced to play it, I'm sorry. But no, Renegades was, the intro mission was painful. I only played it because I had to in order to get to Guardian Rank 3. I haven't played for a little bit. I basically played, mostly because the final update's coming. I figured I'd hop on and play for a little bit. So I think in that regard, PGI did it better as far as like parody goes. I think they did a really good job there. This is respectable to the cartoon game, in my opinion. Absolutely. I sure hope nothing sneaks up on them. Oh yeah, like a giant warship and a naval PPC. Shadow Krinsky, career now available. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be playing that right now. I'm just a little bit confused as to current system, star map, something seems wrong, but I'm not entirely sure what. We're just... So we're in the middle of nowhere. I have nothing here as far as... Yeah, we're just out in the middle of space. Which makes sense. This isn't charted, but... I kind of wish that they would give us some mark. I don't know if this is a visual bug or if... No, hold on. For the campaign, let me see if I can wheel it up here. For the campaign, you go somewhere, I think it's out this direction. So, like, it's way out here. Basically, like, more or less, it's not even necessarily, like, basically, you go all the way, I think it's, like, somewhere out here. Probably a little too far towards Draconis territory, but regardless, you at least got a mark as to where you're at. This, I'll just pull it up again. You're just out in the middle of space. Again, makes sense because none of this is charted, but, like, as a player, I'm just kind of going, this is intentional? Like, even if I can't see where we are at, like, even if I can't see, like, a path to how we got here, I'd like to have a point that says, you're here. Huh. And I can't travel either, even though I have access to the star map. So is this bugged or is it intentional? Because I can't see the next campaign mission. View transmission, maybe? I guess. Is there something from the Commandant? I don't see anything. I guess fast forward. Go more north of Jade Falcon occupied. So we need to do Battletech cartoon watch along. Absolutely, that'd be fun. Here be monsters. Lost planet, have we? Wait, did I just see a system called Rest Stop? Yes, yes, you did. So do we just... I see a couple of stars here, but there's nothing, like, I can't go anywhere. I'm assuming they didn't intend for me to see that, so I'm just gonna fast forward. News, maybe? Okay, so we have the Sunder. MRB disbanded to disband following peaceful summits. So is it just... Okay, I guess load. Like, the cartoon is good fun. Oh, I bet it is. New Avalon Outer Works Alliance border. Identified max 999. Reputation 1010. Something seems very wrong. Okay. I have never, can you fast forward time? I can, I can try that. Wolf's Dragoons, identified max. Yeah, something seems very borked about this DLC. But the problem is, I'm gonna run out of money in 2 months, so... like... or I guess like 6 months, but like... priority transmission. Okay, so that was, so that's the next part of it, but I'm gonna run out of money. Guess I sell the blackjack, I guess. I don't know. Firestarter, just sell that. Something is very borked here. I guess accept. Depart from invalid. This is a different DLC. I was away. What's happening? There is a bug. Depart from invalid. What the fuck is happening? I accepted something, but I don't think that was... okay. I guess, like... depart from invalid. Okay, sure, we'll go with this. Commander Mason, Starling developments out of Arteris City have forced the Free Worlds League to shift its military priorities overnight. An emotional charged address from Mark Palace, the Captain General Thomas Mark declared that the League will go to war with the Federated Commonwealth. I'm sorry, what? Huh? What does this have to do with chaos, right? We were fighting the clans. Huh? I'm so confused. Knowing the Captain General's aversion to naked aggression, this decision only comes as a last resort, one he fully believes is justified by a grave crime against the League's traditions and sovereignty. The Captain General revealed what he calls irrefutable evidence that Joshua Mark, his ailing son, long under the supervision of Victor Davion at the new Avion Institute, was in fact an imposter. His views, this alleged deception as a cruel, calculated political maneuver by Victor Davion, exploiting his father's loss for strategic gain. In response, the Captain General intends not only to confront this betrayal, but to liberate those who do not wish to live under Davion rule. You have an opportunity to join this Liao Mark offensive coined as Operation Guerrero. Guerrero. This is a completely different DLC. The Captain's General's objectives include reoccupying the former Free Worlds League world seized under Federated Commonwealth a quarter century ago and supporting self-determination movements within the compelling systems of Sarin March. Wave 1 of Operation Guerrero is already in motion. Colonel Darmas and the 3rd Arnett Hustlers will spearhead the initial strikes, inserting through pirate jump points along Calzian, Deblon, Marcus, Calvin, Vendimian 4, and Wasat. You are requested to reinforce Colonel Darmas during his offensive on Van Demen. Once you and Colonel's forces hit the ground, elements of Mark Militia will follow closely behind to form a solid 1-2 punch. Colonel Darmas will establish contact upon your arrival. Good luck, Commander. May you serve the Free Worlds League well during Operation Guerrero. It's not different. It's not different DLCs. Chaos Reign has 2 campaign stories. I'm not supposed to be getting this. I don't think. Like, is that the second campaign in this DLC? I guess so, but like, I didn't finish the first, like, I didn't get a chance to finish the first one. Like, we went to Cambridge, and then, we went to Cambridge, it says it's invalid, and then now just worked itself. Okay, sure, I guess, but I'm gonna run out of money by the time I get there. Annika, have you ever used Known Universe mod? There's a bug that caused by a pack file that leaves behind. I ran into this exact same bug. I don't think so. So, well, and this was a, let's see here. What was my, let's see, what was my Vortex mod list? So, okay, so I have the female mod. So basically, instead of playing as Jake, you play as, I forget what the female protagonist, like the mod named her. I think it was, Elise, I think, or Allison, something like that. Menus expanded. The 31st century soundtrack, advanced career starts, portraits, various mech mods, better cantina, mission choices, yet another mech lab, kiting missions, dismount mechs, fake ID, Betty, yeah, another mech labs, Vaughn missions, and color schemes. Like, I don't think so. And besides, this is, going forward with game-breaking bugs will only make it worse 9 times out of 10. Oh, I completely agree, but I kind of want to see where this fucking goes, because look, it's completely borked, right? But I kind of want to see how bad this gets. And at this point, like, at this point, it's like, I just want to see what happens, and I just try again tomorrow, essentially. As long as you got a hard save before that cutscene. Let me check here. So that was after we got here. This was a manual save. Okay, I'm gonna manually save here. Okay, I'm going to load this save. This should be before we jumped to Cambridge. This is not before Cambridge. Okay. Although I do have other... Wait. I do have the other... I don't know. This is messy. Finished mission... Okay, this is where I picked up the adder, I think. Continue. Cool. I'm going to save right here. And then we're just going to jump back here. Keen, back up your saves so you don't lose all your progress first. These are backed up. The ideals of war. Yeah, these are backed up, so. Welcome to Wave 1 of Operation Bureau. We're happy to have your outfit aboard. Lead commandos infiltrated Van Demenfor in advance of the invasion and muzzled much of the world's command and communication networks. Our mechs are already raining down hell on ground before the 3rd Republican defenders even know what's happening. Hell of a way to be apprised of the situation. Clearly, the unscheduled visit sent them scrambling to find panic buttons to hit. It didn't take long before the panic became loud enough to be heard. Mark's assault force is in the atmosphere, ready to land as we speak. They picked up warning transmissions from Republican commanders. Clearly, a piece of their communication line is still intact. I'm sending your group to sever the remaining piece of their communication line in this region. We've been able to turn a couple of stones and find some targets that were masked during the initial attack. With any luck, knocking down those targets will cut their communication efforts on the ground long enough to facilitate a safe landing for the 10th and the 23rd Marked Militia Forces. We need to strengthen our fist of attack so we can pummel the 3rd Republican forces into submission, secure this world. Grow in your pay. Fantastic.
Mind the weather, Commander. It'll compromise your visibility.
I'm sure it will. Yeah, this is, like I said, yeah, it's probably completely bugged, but may reload and then restart the game, maybe.
I have verified the target set on Van Diemen, Commander. The League
like I said, I kind of want to see where this
area is unsecured.
We'll take care of it.
Yeah, something definitely bugged, but again, it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm probably the only one who's going to have an experience like this, so I'm just like, basically I just want to, I want to see how far this goes before it's just completely bored. And again, nothing at this point is on PGI. Like something somewhere got completely messed up and I'm not sure what. Sent you a link in the Discord to a Reddit post that fixed it for me. I gotcha. Thank you.
Splash target.
We might want to go around the rock. Oh, hello there. And goodbye, Centurion. This bull shark was definitely a choice. Definitely okay, if you could yeah, make sure you take that out. What we got over here? I don't need a target computer to take that down. I don't need a targeting computer. I'll just eyeball it. Nice. Ooh, that heat's a little much. Little much. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Please speed up. Yes, it is. I'm just gonna. Ooh, pretty. My arm. Hello, Tonk. Goodbye, Tonk. I'm just gonna run you over. You know what? I'm not gonna argue with the logic on that one. Because if you just, I'm not paid to be logical. I'm paid to just absolutely blow up stuff. I'm back. What did I miss? You missed a game-breaking bug that shifted me from the mission on Cambridge to start the Free Worlds League and Lyring campaign for Chaos Reigns. Yeah, somehow I got shoved into Operation Guro right after shipping out to Cambridge. How the hell that worked, I don't know, but it just... I just decided, you know what, that'll just be the way that it is, and we'll just see what happens. Glory to Merc. I'm more Hellsteiner myself. Our campaign is flush with funds. You want to take on our lying mites. Bring it on and we'll see who's right. You might want to turn tail around. But yeah, this is at this point we're well and truly convinced that my copy of Mechwarrior 5 is kind of warped. So at this point, I cannot speak for the stability of this DLC because whatever happened to my version completely fucked it out. So. At this point, my plan is just to complete what I can today, and I will see what I can do to fix this, but no guarantees. Absolutely no guarantees for this one. I do have to admit the brain effects. I've forgotten how. I think the vanilla weather effects have gotten better.
Always good to restock on ammo.
Because like it does kind of pitter patter off of the window like that, and it's strangely comforting. I wish it was kind of deluging a little bit more so I could see like and have this effect like on the front screen a little bit more. But I feel like if it was deluging, it might hit the window a little bit more. I'm not saying that they change it. I'm saying more that I want it to deluge because it's for me it's strangely comforting. Like it is strangely comforting to have water just like kind of pitter patter off the window. Like thunder and lightning outside, just it's nice. It is very comforting to me. The free update on the fix the PS4 version more went from crashing as much as PS3 Fallout 3 and the class is less than a Bethesda game. That is actually kind of saying something because Bethesda games always like to crash. Ooh. Yeah, the bull shark is... Yeah, the bull shark, the only real problem is its armor. But I mean, that was just... That was one sweep with the bull shark and it just is just absolutely disgusting. It is disgusting the amount of damage that this does. Water makes a cool sound. Well then. That was excessive. In Battletech, there is no such thing, Alpha. You should know this. You should know this. What, 10 medium pulse lasers and like 2 large pulse lasers? Like, this was mostly built to take on the clans, but I somehow managed to bug out that entire part. I still have no idea how I did that. None of the mods are currently installed, or like enabled. Like, I did the update and everything, and it just... As far as I know, none of the files were... By the way, hello, Annika. Just got home from work for this. So, had a couple of issues, with audio and... Audio, little bits of trouble with the water, effects. And then we just had a major bug that derailed me from the first campaign and threw me into the second one. But we think it might be a mod issue, so... it might be a mod issue, so... Like, none of the mods are installed, but... one of the files that was left could have messed it up. Is what we're thinking, so that'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see whether I can finish one of the campaign lines or not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Alright, we're good. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I might need to patch up my armor before then, but that's like a day or two in the mech bay. Yeah, mods can be very temperamental even if not enabled. Yeah, it was interesting, but I don't know. I'm gonna continue on, and I know everyone else is like, but it might break more, and I'm just like, I honestly just want to see it, like, if it breaks more. Either way, I'm experiencing some of the DLCs, so we'll see. All of the Third's communication bands are quiet, Commander. I just informed the Mark Assault Force, and they will now begin making planetfall. Now that that's settled, we have another problem. Been witnessing the Third Republican units showing up and disappear on radar. Do they have null signature systems? Now, either they found a way to turn themselves into shadows at will, or they're weaponizing some sort of radar scrambling network to play hide and seek. I've employed a recon team to try to get to the bottom of this. I'll let you know if we have anything, gotten a solid idea of what we're dealing with before we proceed. So, no, it wouldn't be the null signature system. Well, I mean, they either have Los tech, which seems unlikely, or what I'm assuming they probably have, because in this area it's kind of possible. They have a Raven. I'm assuming they have an ECM littered Raven, and it's gonna mess with things, but we'll see. Well, my recon teams are able to come through and confirm what I already suspected. They've got fully operational radar scrambling network screwing with our instruments. No doubt the Third Republican forces are sitting back, waiting for us to wander out and offer up ourselves for easy target practice. I've also been informed that units under the 23rd Mark Militia have been charged with guarding our drop zone. Don't want Republican forces sneaking up on them and taking free shots. I need those jammers disabled for the health and safety of this entire operation. I'm designating you as an assault lance to solve this problem. Storm into the area like lightning and disable the network. Want to send a message to the Republican High Command that Captain General did not send us to play games. I'll be damned if we're listed as a reason. It's reason one that the Captain General targeted worlds is not captured during Operation Gyarados. I refuse to allow that to be stamped on my service record. I'll be monitoring your movements, Commander. Get ready to deploy. Napopaz. How new DLC fares? So, I can't speak for the main campaign necessarily. Well, I can speak for some of it. Like, I thought the first couple of missions were good. Yeah, they were actually really good. I thought that they parodied the campaign well, or the cartoon well. And then it kind of bugged out because I think I still had some files left over from the mod packs, and I kind of just got dumped into the second campaign. So yeah, we're gonna finish that, I guess, and then we'll see what happens. Like, so far,
heavy weather warning is in effect, Commander. Your
like,
visibility
so
will be
far, this has
compromised out
actually
there.
been going really well. Captain Omega, hello there, Roderick Sage. The glorious raven in its natural habitat. Oh, so it looked like it was just jamming radars, like, from the campaign.
Hangar doors opening. Stand
I can do better than that. Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
We'll turn it into a smoking pile of rubble before we break a sweat.
I mean, with the power of my lasers and determination, absolutely. Hello, Annika. I am here, and I had a horrible idea at 3 a.m. Was it to have a cup of coffee or something? Like, I mean, to be fair, 3 a.m. thoughts are just, they're either some of the best or some of the worst ideas you've ever had in your life. I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking from personal experience. It's been too long, Captain. I hope you've been doing all right. So life's been kind of, my life's kind of been tossed upside down and shaken about, but I'm doing a lot better now that I pieced it a little bit together. No, my brain went, you should recognize your whole room. So yeah, my desk and bed are in different locations. I get that. Nope, I completely get that. You just wake up one day, or just kind of just wake up and go, I'm just going to change everything today. And I kind of did that a little bit, but not too much. Yeah, it overheats, but I feel like that's, I don't know, like,
You're closing in on the target structure, Commander. You've got contacts converging.
yeah, I think something,
Demolition is about to begin.
yeah, I think maybe some of the heat sinks maybe aren't working correctly, who knows. But this thing still rocks. You know, Solaris actually sound like a planner's wet dream meta points, just constant batch hauls and rules for combat. I kind of think so too, yeah. That doesn't make me a planner. That just makes, like I live for the arena, but it's usually just for the thrill of just putting some absolute crazy build into, just put some crazy build to the test. Something like this, but I mean, this definitely was not one of my builds. I miss having night vision. I think you can still get like, Mechwarrior 5's night vision, but it's not the same. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, you get absolutely whacked, and you get absolutely whacked. Excuse me. I need to please. Thank you. That is Lieutenant Freeborn's voice. I don't know that anywhere. I feel like it's a case of I think it's a case of like, it's a case of the Skyrims where Belthor is also Jarl Balthazar. Because you only have so many voice actors. Oh, that's an Atlas. Hello. That's, oh. Oh, Huh. So, yeah, this was designed for planners. This thing was purely designed for planners. This was not intended for inner sphere because, yeah, it absolutely melts them. Champion in each one at least became the leader of the Solaris arenas. You know, it'd actually be interesting if the clans tried to take Solaris, and Solaris took advantage of that. The player that actually had to achieve a badge. Clans have to first become the Solaris champion. That would be interesting. I would actually appreciate that sort of battle. But yeah, this thing was not designed for inner sphere combat because it is just overkill. Commander, if the war gods are smiling on us, taking out those targets should have cut off their jammers. We won't be handing the Republican forces any free shots, but we can't be too careful. I'm dispatching area sweeps. I want to confirm that we're sufficiently tracking the Republican activity in the area. Once things are green, I'll consult the other commanders and take stock of where we're at. Okay. Mission briefing. Just got home, gonna fall asleep in a little bit since 3 a.m. on my end. Good luck, Commander. Oh, thank you. I like the thermal vision. Thermal vision was so nice. Yeah, just it's like, what's that metal blob on the top of the hill? Maybe I should point all of my firepower at it. And suddenly just a white mech just glows even brighter on the display and then just ceases to exist. I need to patch up my armor. We're slowly chipping away at the 3rd Republican forces. Elements of my hustlers and the 10th Mark Militia continue to box them in, but our latest movement reports show a large group of Republicans trying to reach their dropships via an escape route. Scouted this area before planetfall and identified it as a place that they might try to divert their forces if things went sideways for them. I need you to join up with the force I have stationed along that route and help cut off their escape for those Republican forces. Hold your ground and do not give them an easy ticket out of here. Oh, don't worry. They will become slag. And you're going to pay me well for it. If the payday is right, we'll take it. Oh, those are still in the mech bay. That's fine. Yeah, no, I'm not pushing the Bushwhacker out. The Bushwhacker is mine for activities later. Centurion has no pilot. We can fix that. Is that really the one I want? Can I get you into something a little bit more? It's over tonnage by like 10%. I really don't care. All I want is a reasonable distraction. Whack the bush. Exactly. White mech, then suddenly gray. Yes. Oh, I thought I launched.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The intel report was off the mark before, but my IFF readings show a massive pocket of Republican contacts trying to flee.
We won't let any of them slip through our fingers.
Oh, don't worry. They're not going anywhere. Not quickly anyways. I'm sorry, is that a what is a locust doing out here? Thump, 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 thump. Bitch and Betty mod essential. It really is. I prefer. I'm sure anybody could guess, but I really prefer the Mechwarrior 3 bitching Betty, but I don't know. Mechwarrior 2's Betty is a really good one. The only reason I prefer it more is because it's a childhood memory. Along with the Mechwarrior 3 Chalk 2 that absolutely scared the shit out of me as a kid. But, you know, these things happen. I feel bad, Gator Mag. I'm sorry. No. What a beautiful, beautiful mech. Look at that. It's a roughneck with a chainsaw. Advance to the rally point and assume a defensive posture. Why would you... Wait, I thought y'all were trying to flee. Why would you just have them drop in, like, on a dropship? Yeah, that makes no sense. Like... Okay, just go after that. No, why isn't it like a convoy just going through? Oh, well, you didn't think to check behind you. Because they're not trying to hold this area. Like, I don't think so anyways. Yeah, there's no spaceport here.
Looks like you've got their attention. I'm showing multiple hostiles incoming on your position.
Like, okay. They said they're trying to get through this area to try and escape the planet via dropship, which makes sense. I mean, obviously, they're kind of in a bad situation here. The Free Worlds League has a pretty good hold on the planet. So escape and then try to get a message out, get reinforcements, try to retake the planet. That makes sense. But if you arrive by dropship to the area, that kind of means you're wanting to hold this place, which doesn't make sense. Like, if you had them spawning on, or if you had them, like, not spawning, but just, like, just kind of walking into the area would make a little bit more sense. Hello, yes, please pay attention to me. I am the one you fear. I shall be the one that turns you into Swiss cheese. Or preferably mozzarella. Mozzarella. Dang it. Oh, that was a cordial? I thought that was a headshot, but same result. Just woke up. What are you piloting? I am piloting the Bushwhacker, or the Bull Shark, excuse me. We do have a Bushwhacker. I tested it out. But this particular build comes courtesy of Wurmst and TDB, I believe, was the YouTuber's name. They did this particular build. My version of it seems to be a little hotter than theirs. As in, like, the temps are a lot higher than theirs, but considering everything that's gone on today, like, this thing really does do a lot of damage, so this thing's armed with 10 clan medium pulse lasers and 2 large pulse lasers. That was the original build. I kind of just slapped a whole bunch of things on here and gave it a whole bunch of clan double heat sinks and double heat sinks, all in just a huge attempt to get this thing to do enough firepower for the DLC. That Centurion's down there. We have to wait for them to come around. Your version is always conduct more heat on. Yeah, I know, but you'd think with a lot of the clan double heat sinks that this thing would run, like, in the video it ran basically heat neutral, but I'm assuming with updates and whatnot, they probably tried to nerf this thing a little bit, but I mean, just look. Yeah, it's yeah, you clearly need triple heat sinks.
Get ready for some company.
I mean, that or I can just stand in the water, which seems to be kind of broken. I think when I uninstalled some of the mods, it broke a lot of things. But I'm really hoping that I'm really just hoping that I can play through this, like the story, secondary story at least for the DLC, and then I can try to fix the other one, because that one just bugged the hell out and just sent me straight onto this one, and I got no idea why it did. Oh, Griffin, the high ground won't save you. Your portable high ground will not save you here. Because unlike Anakin, I'm just gonna sit here and, you know, toss some hot stuff at my enemies. Like, literally, all Anakin had to do was use the Force to raise the lava and just melt Obi-Wan. Like, sure, maybe he could use the Force to make sure the lava didn't come down on top of him, but I don't know. I think that's... I don't know. I think that could have worked. Well, they probably didn't have an open section on this map for them to walk into. I mean, then design the map, like again, I realize this is secondary content, and oh god. Yeah, no, we're going. We're going. Everyone on me. Yeah, we're leaving. Not because I'm afraid of the Night Stalker. I'm not afraid of the Stalker. It's just, yeah, I'm not getting paid nearly enough for that. Anakin was always impulsive. How long do you think that'll take? I'm still gonna wait at least until, yeah, another mech lag comes out for playing this. If we're wondering how long yet another mech lab's gonna be until it updates, that's probably gonna be... Modders work pretty fast, so I would say give it like maybe a couple weeks. like, yet another mech lab is a pretty big mod, so I would say just be patient, give them a couple of weeks, and they'll probably be up. Just depending on how much it changed and what they have to do to it. You may have cut off the Republican escape route, but they're still coming, Commander. Right now, the forces near you have taken a knee. They have friends closing in, trying to help them barge through, so you won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Okay. Cool. I know I kind of say that with a couple of spare bull sharks, but these were mostly for the clans. Because I was expecting... What I was expecting from this DLC was just pure carnage in just having a bunch of light mechs just be spammed at us constantly, like the Shadow Kerensky. I was expecting that. I was not expecting... I wasn't expecting the clans to be kind of like powerful mechs, but just kind of light at first. I mean, it probably gets worse as you go on, but still. Commander, when I told you Republican forces were headed right for you, I wasn't joking. There's a ton of enemy signatures heading for your line like meteors. It's clear that their desperation levels are starting to ratchet up. I've spoken with the 10th. They've intercepted a massive pocket of forces, have them pinned down, but they can't take their knees off their necks to help you. You have to screw your resolve. You have to screw your resolve to the post and do not let Republic forces run through you. Dig in and hold strong. Okay. That sounds great. And the payday is looking even better. Alright, well, let's go. Better get a good mech killer. You know dang well there's gonna be at least one batch all in this. Oh, I have no doubt. And my bushwhackers, or my bull shark here is gonna be more than enough.
Republican forces are attempting to force their way through a line of Hazar forces, Commander. If they break through, they'll have a clear path to escape.
Then we'd better go lend some muscle to the cause.
Alright, well... Again, a defense mission...
We'll hold them in place.
It's kind of interesting to me, some of the choices they...
Your resistance is pulling in more hostiles from the surrounding area.
Enemy destroyed.
Yeah, I think I'm just... See, part of the problem is Mechwarrior 5 is procedurally, for the most part, like, unless it's a campaign, it's procedurally generated, which this basically is a bunch of the procedurally generated missions with some flavor text, which is fine. I have no qualms with that, but it does kind of bewilder me a little bit, because it's like yeah, it works, but it's always kind of confusing when I mean, this mission, like, more makes sense because, like, oh, if they destroy the base, like, technically they break the line, I guess. Like, it kind of makes more sense. It's just, it's always kind of weird when they piece, like, procedurally generated maps with this, but it does save on resources, which I can definitely understand where they want that. Sorry, I'm trying to headshot this, probably not gonna get the headshot. That's fine.
Target is down.
Wish I had a better update, but I'm tracking another group of contacts coming in hot.
Alright.
Focusing on fire on target.
Yeah, we should probably start looking that direction, because Locust. And I say all that, and I would say in this case, like, just to kind of help them build maps, I understand where they're coming from with that.
You have more contacts rolling in on your position. Turn them back.
Hello. Alright, yeah, we'll be fine. I just need to get roughly over there before they start firing. It's always a bad time when... It's always a bad time when they spawn, like, halfway across the damn map from us. I understand. I'm trying to take out some of the targets. Yeah. I'm gonna have to carve my way through the base. I'm just gonna carve my way through the base. Oh, Battlemaster. I appreciate you trying, but not today. Can you... yeah, please put that tank out of its misery. Out of my misery, I suppose. Something like that. Oh, let's see it. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna carve my way through the base. Hopefully they don't mind the rose bushes getting a little messed up. Oops, sorry. A little bit of friendly fire isn't friendly. Okay, well, that happens. But it doesn't matter because we won.
You helped keep the Republican forces in check.
This base is fine. This base is fine. Hold the structural integrity above 40%. Oh, we did that. It's a core mod. You can't play the base game once you've used it. It feels lacking. It, for yet another mech lab, I would say, like, yeah, it kind of is a core mod, but at the same time, wait, whoa, hold up. That catapult had an arrow system on it. I need to go salvage next time because I want me an arrow system. I couldn't have asked more from you down there. You didn't allow a single Republican unit to slip through. But it extracted a heavy toll. My hustlers are battered and bruised. They're no longer in fighting shape. I'm in order to rotate them off-world so they can rest and regroup. We've had an extraction site to begin pulling out. I'm gonna need help to make that happen. You got it. Payday is good. We'll definitely be there for you. And here's my thing with, I know I've said in the past, like, I know my opinion's been, oh, I don't know about the procedurally generated stuff. I think I was kind of harsh on PGI on that front because I think I have been harsh on them. I think I have to some extent, right? I think on one hand, I think on one hand, some of the DLCs that they've come out with, they've made odd decisions. But I think this DLC kind of shows that they, for me, it's like, I think they've improved a lot when it comes to like actually putting a DLC together. And I know this is like secondary content, but like, I think on that front that they've given us 2 different campaigns to kind of work through is, I think that's a really good thing. 2 campaigns, mechs to go and work with new weapons that we've wanted for ages. Even though it has 1 slot that you have to put the thing in, grumble, 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 but at least it's there. At least it's there, right? I just want to say, PTI, I know I've been critical of clans, and that's not going to change, but I want to say that so far I've really enjoyed the DLC. I have. I think this has been a really good DLC so far. As far as like the main campaign went, I know it glitched out about halfway through. I think most of what we've seen here is probably just if I had to guess, would be mods kind of messing up on my end, and that's on me. Oh, what? I'm pleasantly surprised by the music. It's kind of poppin'. It's a nice little bop.
The Third Orient is also battered and bruised, Commander. Buy them a safe evacuation window so they can clear out.
Okay. No data. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to check the stream just in case. Just wanted to check the stream just in case. Sometimes it likes to go kaboom, and that's not good. Can you grab that? Can you grab that spider there, hustlers? I can't quite seem to reach it. Oh, you just barreled to the... I was trying to be a little bit more... For once in my career, I was trying to be a little more graceful. But you know what? If you want to just barrel your way through it, I have no regard for the base either. Alright, so we're going for 14 enemies on radar. I gotta say, the soundtrack for this DLC, it's a fucking blast. It is a jam. It is an absolute jam. like, is an absolute jam.
Inbound. Brace for contact, Commander.
However, I do have to ask. I do have to ask. What does this music do for everybody else? Like, when you hear this music, what feelings do you get? I am going somewhere with this. I just want to see what everyone else says first, while I try to mop up the rest of the forces here.
Additional hostiles have been dispatched. They're heading your
Because
way.
I want to see what everyone else says. Maybe the clan era was the goal, but they had to raise money to get there. I mean, like, I mean, we'll see on that one. Igor, oh, nice. I remember when I first played Mechwarrior 5. Single mech, in a Centurion, just absolutely getting rocked by an Igor and getting my AC-10 just shot off. And I lost the battle to the spider during that mission. It was a hell of a time. I think the first time I even tried to play it, it was a challenge. It was like a challenge mode, so it was like, I was like, oh, I want to do this with a machine gun only sort of thing. So I picked up the Centurion, tried to put machine guns on it, and that was that. Not quite realizing that was not going to work. Well, I mean, it does work, but it was not going to be easy. This music reminds me of Fireband Winds. It does. I could see that. But that's kind of my point, though. Because, okay. I'm gonna do something. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off for a second. And I'm gonna show you what I mean. I'm not gonna say anything. I just wanna show PGI, but potentially my point here. This check 2. Okay, this is from Mechwarrior 3. You hear that? Now this will play the entire time during Mechwarrior 3. I'm more just. And I'm gonna let this play for a little bit. And notice how the entire vibe shifts instantly. Now, what feelings do you get now? And we're just gonna rack up kills and just kind of let it sit here for a little bit. I'm not saying I'm not saying their music is bad. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just trying to show what impact music has on the atmosphere. Rihanna, are you seeing any more forces in the area? Because I am not seeing anything. I mean, I know I can extract, but... And let me know if it's too loud. I did not gauge the volume before I sent it. Brianna, anything? This is the problem. Distraction. Okay, there we go. There was a blackjack over here. I'll go into here. Because for me, this is what absolutely terrified me as a kid when it came to playing Mechwarrior 3. Like, this is what absolutely terrified me because it set the atmosphere for, oh god, I'm a Mechwarrior pilot, and if I mess this up, I'm going to die. I'm going to die on this hostile world, on this battlefield, and if I don't fight for my life, it's going to be bad. And even if I fight the best I can, I may not survive anyways, because I'm sorry, oh, okay. Yeah, I heard laser fire, and I heard the older lasers. I think that's in the track itself. That legitimately terrified me for a second, like, ugh. Anyways, I think we're done here. You die in the game, you die in real life. Exactly. Holy laser show, Batman. Yes. It is basically Piranha, but much, much worse. And no, this is not the actual music for the DLC. I want to be very clear. Annika's still getting spooked by the soundtrack. Like, it sets the atmosphere, like, for Battletech. Commander, my surviving harassers are accounted for and now heading for safer pastures. I can't thank you enough. Their fighting might be done, but I'm assigning you to the remainder to remain this system for now. There's still a solid Republican force. I want you to help the Mark Militia, either pound them into oblivion or force them to wave the white flag. I'll remain in contact with Mark commanders and inform me of any updates. Good luck, Commander. I'll know you finished the job. And I'm just gonna turn that back up. Again, the normal music for Mechwarrior 5 is good, but I did not realize I was that close to you, Fahad. I am sorry. I'm gonna go over here because I'm thoroughly embarrassed. But music sets the atmosphere for everything, and And like the ambiance here for the mech hangar is a good example. I use it a lot in my shorts because it's good. This is an example of ambiance done right. Like actually being able to walk around the hangar and doing it right. Or like having a calming atmosphere in the hangar bay is good. That's a good thing. Because right now we're not in combat, right? This is a safer place than most of the galaxy, or some of the galaxy right now. Kind of like the bonfire for Dark Souls. Like basically your music makes or breaks the atmosphere of a game, and I think that's something that has been hit or miss, but with with this I basically just want to show, I don't want to down PGI, if that makes sense. I'm just trying to show there's difference. And I want them to see that in like a solid clip. Like if I clip that, I can show the difference and maybe help make it better. Because again, I feel like I've just, in the past, I feel like I've just berated them like I did with clans, and I don't think that's fair. I'm trying to more show, not tell, if that makes sense. Is the new DLC an actual campaign or just a set of missions in the career mode? No, it is an actual campaign. So what we're doing, okay, there was an actual campaign. We were doing the main campaign, and then that completely bugged out because one of my mods I uninstalled before playing this DLC, I think broke the game, and essentially I ended up in a unknown region of space, and the entire game bugged out basically. So it immediately just shoved me into the second campaign that it had available. So I'm completing that, or as much of it as I can, and then I'll figure out what happened later.
The mission area is under a heavy
Because
weather warning.
I just genuinely want to see what they had for that. So to answer your question, it's both. Time to listen in a bit before work. That sucks. I don't notice the music. I'm focused on the headshot in front of me. No, I get that. I get that for some people. But I've noticed for me that the atmosphere really sells me on a game. Like I've been playing 7 Days to Die recently. Like after I went on my hiatus, I got introduced to that. I got reintroduced to that, and I started playing it a little bit on my own, and I noticed just how much the music affected my experience. Because sometimes I'll play it with other people, sometimes I'll play it by myself. I noticed when I was playing it by myself, the music changes everything. Like when you're in your own place, it's nice and comforting music, bonfire music, hangar music, that sort of thing. Comparisons here between the three games. But when you're out exploring, it's like kind of creepy and just eerie. Like even if you have like some of the best gear in the game, it's still eerie. Like, almost heart-wrenching. Like, oh, is there gonna be a zombie around the corner? Like, it's not even the zombie I'm really afraid of, it's just, it gives me the chills, and I absolutely love it. And I'm saying all this because I just want to show that and give appreciation to that. And I do want to commend PGI for doing that, especially with the hangar, and show maybe what could be improved for future DLCs. Although the electronic music is a good choice too, because Mechwarrior 4 did that as well. And I'm also trying to learn for myself, like, how to temper my responses to things and become better at showing things so that anybody who sees it can learn from it. Because I don't just want to, like, I don't, oh no, no, get away from me. Get away from me, elementals. I don't want my cockpit to look like like Freddy Krueger got up here and messed up my nizzle. Nope. This is not good. I loved 7 Days to Die, back when it's more survival, less later shooter. So I kind of play it the same. I kind of play it that way, but it requires a heavy investment into intelligence, so that way you can deal with more of the traders' quests instead of more like looting. You still interact with it a little bit, but not nearly as much. But that's just me. Especially for the intelligence perks. Daring Adventure is the one I'm thinking of. I do enjoy the hangar music. It is phenomenal. I do really. Yes, I'm going to jump in front of the bull shark that's trying to line 12 lasers at something and potentially vaporize it in one shot. I'm gonna step on that. I probably shouldn't. Is that fast cam? I was hoping that I could have been fast cam. That's absolutely fine. I thought for a second maybe they had put fast cam into the game, which would have been interesting for sure. Or like some sort of equivalent, but no. That's okay though. That's okay. I'm sorry, just the way that it looked on the ground was, I thought for sure that it was fast. No, just missile imprints, which is still cool. Oh, are there more forces that I can melt with my bull shark? I'm sorry, does Mason sound a little different? I'm holding up just fine. Armor's not even breached yet. However, my coolant is probably going to turn turn into a gas very, very soon. That's a little bit more PPC than I care to deal with. Is that where you're... Oh. Thunderbolt's so weird. Depending upon the version, or like, which factory the Thunderbolt comes from, the cockpit's on either side, so... It is quite possible it could have been on that side. It's about a 50-50, to be honest. They really didn't standardize the Thunderbolt all that much. Or at least what I remember from the, like some of the videos I had seen on that one. Yeah, just go ahead and decimate that for me, and I will, since I can deal with it, because I have range with these lasers. I love this. Because I normally don't have range on these things. I can just go ahead and melt them. Still figuring out little buggers. Oh yeah, we'll have a look at it. We'll figure out what's going on with the game. I'm assuming it's some sort of file that I left over from the mods and it borked something. My hope is that I just fix that one file that and hopefully it fixes itself. And I don't know which hack file it was, but somebody was mentioning it earlier, so I'm sure it's nothing too major. And there you go. Mechwarrior 5, where the photons have so much mass, you can ragdoll 50-ton machine with them. I mean, true that. Oh, I wonder why there were more helicopters in the area if we were done, but... So how am I identifying more mechs if... How am I identifying more mechs if we're mostly seeing the same ones? Or just, did it happen to be a bunch of different mechs? Who knows? I'm not taking any salvage because we're not gonna be keeping this. Is that the... Wait. Oh, there's a cutscene. I wonder if that's the...
Commander Mason, I want to congratulate you on a job well done. And inform you the Free Worlds League is halting our push forward in this war. We've seen enough fighting. As such, we will no longer require your services and be releasing you from our current pact. But if you are still seeking a lucrative payday in the region, I would look towards House Liao. They seem intent on continuing their offensive push to reclaim lost territory. Farewell, Commander Mason, and thank you for your service.
Well, that's that. Another job well done.
But at what cost? It looks like our contributions to Davion's conquest of Sarna have been washed away.
Oh, we still got paid. That's all I care about.
All I know is power moves are being made out there.
Especially with Catherine Steiner Davion declaring herself Archon and splitting the Lyran half of the Commonwealth.
Yeah. What the hell is that all about?
Probably to save the arms trade they have with the Free Worlds League.
Yeah. The Lyrans will need the League's weapons deal to resupply against the clans.
All this squabbling between the great houses. They do know the clan truce isn't going to last forever, right?
Can't trust humanity to look past their differences, even with extinction waiting around the corner.
That
One
is
thing's
true.
for sure. The game has changed.
So, I appreciate the fact that, the animations for that cutscene were kind of, if I had, like, it almost makes sense that he's kind of, like, kind of loopy like that, because I'm pretty sure he had, a few more Tembiki, darks than what we saw there, but you could always do a full delete of the entire directory and do a fresh install. Different variants. Yeah, I think it was also different variants too. I might actually do that. It would still keep the saves, so. So is that or did okay, they said something about the okay, they said something about Hasliao wanting to do more with that. I'm saying something for Zirconis Combine, but yeah, I'm saying something for the Zirconis Combine, but that's put the DCMS sunders through its paces. Starting this mission, will cede travel and mission control to your employer for the duration of this assignment. Okay, sure. So it looks like we got to the end of that. That campaign. Okay, well, they want help testing the Sunder. How deep? How does Davion control Wolcott? Did they just do a trial of possession for Wolcott? Was that a part of the deal with Turcade? Like, I'm a little lost on that one. It's like the only section of space like that just isn't controlled by like that isn't controlled by the clans at that point. Or at this point. I'm just wondering, maybe like the clans like messed up there, or they did a trial possession for it. I'm sure there's something there that I missed, but I don't know. Maybe we can have a look at the maybe we can have a look at the dossier and see something about that. If there is such a thing, who knows? Davion ended up owning a good bit of Wolcott during Operation Bulldog. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Solaris. No, we need to focus on the campaign. Okay, I'm going to put the Sunder through its paces. This is supposed to be a testing grounds.
Heads up, Commander. Weather conditions in the area will restrict visibility.
They said put the Sunder through its paces. Oh, they want to. So they literally just want me to. They just want me to field my equipment and just start blasting at the Sunder. Okay, That's sure. We can do that. Move that. Well, this is gonna be a absolute slaughter.
Commander, IFF tag shows Sunder Mechs on the field. Taishu Ashura wants you to engage them and give them a proper run-through.
Well, this ought to be a fun day at the office.
And the sad part is they don't pay for our repairs in Mechwarrior 5. Battletech, usually when your employer asks you to put a mech through its paces, or not necessarily, basically if they want you to train their, like test their defenses, they will usually pay you for any repairs that are needed to get your mech up and running again. Your pilots, on the other hand, well, that's more of your concern. But that's usually more your concern. But that
Targeted asset. Move up to it, and we'll begin the recovery procedure.
you wait. I can just straight up loot them during a live fire exercise. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to free loot. Yeah, and I'll just smush half their equipment on the way. It's Draconis Combine. I don't really care, like, if their base is functional or not after, like, field test. This is probably a decommissioned base anyways. Yeah, this base probably got decommissioned a while ago. But, like, but then why would you put a Thunderbolt on the field if we're supposed to be live testing a Sunder mech? I'm assuming this is like some sort of war games then. Yeah, I'm assuming this was a decommissioned base. This is like basically as close as you get to the real thing. And unfortunately, you hired a mercenary company that, well, melts through stalkers like they're butter. Yeah, you got dishonored. I'm sorry, buddy. And also, was that a female Draconis pilot? I know they sometimes allow that, but like, they are usually very, very hard-stricken to even get into a battle mech, let alone, actually be on the battlefield. The Draconis Combine is usually, they're usually very, I don't know what the word for it is off the top of my head for some reason, but generally they're very backwards in their ways. Traditionalist. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. Which is usually why I didn't much care for Far Country, which again, it's not so much it's not so much the book. Like, it was, I thought the aliens were weird, like, no shade against the author. Like, they actually did at least not as far as Draconis Combine went. Like, they portrayed Draconis Combine very well, but unfortunately Draconis Combines are not great. Not great. But as a mercenary, I don't usually have to deal with all that. Best 2 Sunders. Well, I bested the 2 here. Did that not count, or? Oh, there's a 3rd Sunder. We get 3 Sunders. I have to say, like, the Sunder is able to put up with 3 blasts instead of 2. Which actually means the Sunder is actually really good. The Alice was barely able to take 3 hits, so I'm actually kind of impressed with the Sunder. I'm on lunch, so what if I miss? I finished up the Free Worlds League side of the campaign. The commander I was speaking to said something about Liao trying to continue their forward push into the get rid of the FATCOM the Federated Commonwealth out of their territories.
The Toy Shoe has seen enough. He's ready to test them for real. First impressions?
We could sure as hell use one, I'll tell you that.
And now we went to Draconis Combine Space to test out the Sunder. They just had us do a live fire, and now I guess they want to do another test. Or they want to actually do they want to do an actual fielding of this thing, and I'm like, okay, but I'm gonna blow it up anyways. Now that this initial combat test is complete, our engineers are evaluating the results. Results were inconclusive. It got melted to the ground really quickly. I will contact you when the evaluation process is completed and we decided how to move forward. Okay, well, I guess we're going further. Allow me to formally commend you and your outfit. Your role in the thorough field evaluation of our first Sunder prototypes have provided our engineers with invaluable combat data. I don't know what data you got from me slaughtering 3 Sunders that quick, but I mean, sure. You stressed the actuator assemblies to failure threshold, pushed the heat tolerances beyond their projected curves, and forced pilots to adapt under pressure. I mean, maybe adapt under the pressure of a crumbling mech, but sure. You pushed these machines to their limit, and they held up under pressure. Sure, we'll go with that one. The message is clear. The Sunders are ready to see real combat in an uncontrolled environment. We're enacting the second phase of this contract. You will set course for Dux and join Tashu, or a warlord of Presh Military District and his forces. Once you jump into Codex, Tashu will contact you and brief you on your duties for the remainder of your post. Good luck, Commander. Please ensure none of our machines become property of Smoked Jaguar. Plan Smoked Jaguar. Also, this would mean that it's Operation Bulldog, I think. So, with that in mind, PGI, I need you to listen to me for 1 second. From the bottom of my heart, please do Operation Bulldog. I know you didn't do Turkide, and you can still go back and fix that. You can just slot it in there real quick. I promise you the community will forgive you if you just slot that in. That's my first thing. Second off, Operation Bulldog. Just all you have to do, take Mechwarrior 3, facelift it. I am not kidding. Beat for beat, reach out to Microsoft and see if you can do that, because if you can lift Mechwarrior 3 and just put it as a DLC, copy and pasta, that is all you have to do. If you do that and just sell that as a DLC, basically no new mechs, just the DLC, just facelift Mechwarrior 3. That will print, I promise. And on top of that, you don't really have to have, and you really don't have to do, and you don't have to have, and you don't have to redo the voices either. Like, you don't have to. You, like, I would say probably should, but, like, I don't know. I really enjoy the MFB voices. Thing was, McLean. Plans might be Operation Bulldog. Oh. I don't want to read stuff. I don't want to reinstall plans. I don't. I'm sorry. Look. I will play the Clans DLC. I will give it a good attempt. I will play it. I will absolutely play it. I will give it a good playthrough, but I promise nothing beyond that. If Clans is Bulldog, you're just getting your teeth kicked in for an hour. Basically, yeah, because like you just be losing to four Mechwarrior. Well, that's not true. You'd be losing to you'd be basically losing to the Inner Sphere very, very quickly, and a team of basically 4 teams that slowly got picked off, but one major team that gets all the way through. I don't know how good of a story that would be, but it would be an interesting one. Like, if, like, I would say it'd be interesting to see Mechwarrior 3 from Rata Os's perspective. The Wolves of Turkide is basically the culmination of Bulldog. Yeah. I love Mechwarrior 3. Piloting the Bushwhacker for the first time was awesome. It was. It absolutely was. Commander, the time has come. We're going to unveil the Second Smoke Jaguars. This has been a long time coming. This is not a simulated field test. The Smoke Jaguars will not hold anything back. As you know, there's a lot at stake. The success of this operation is a litmus test. See how far we've come in this war against clans. I don't have to tell you that failure would be a massive step back in this effort to even the odds. We have identified a series of targets that will keep the Smoke Jaguars on the back foot as we engage them to see how our machines fare against them. I'd like you to hit the designated targets, and remember, smoke jaguars can't scramble a quick response force or sneak up on us. Remember, it's imperative that none of our machines are extracted from the battlefield. You say that like...
Because of the heavy weather, your visibility will be compromised on this mission,
You say
Commander.
that like...
Stay frosty.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, fine. That's fine. Also, is this the... Yes. Oh my goodness. It's the hired steel hunchback. Ah, that's so cool. I'm gonna have to field that later. Now is not the time or the place for it, but especially for text, I will make sure that we field that at least once a day. I do want to see that thing in action. I want to see how they did on that one. So we just ended up with a Shadowhawk, huh? Okay. We'll have to have a look at that later. I'm not sure what that one's all about, but we'll have a look at that in a little bit. 100%.
Here is the sitrep, Commander. The regulars have engaged
The wolves, Turkide, and Ghost Bear Flashpoint, in my opinion, were better than Jack's campaign. I would say so. Yeah,
with Clan-Tech, and they want us to play bodyguard in our outdated machines? Why the hell did we sign up for this?
Outdated machine.
Brianna, we're about to lock horns with some smoke jaguars. Be easier in the cockpit of a Sunder, but I'll make do.
Give them hell, Commander.
Yeah, something's up with my copy.
Thanks for helping us out. We got a lot of muscle around here, but not the kind that can deal with battle mechs gunning for our homes. You came highly recommended. Glad to have you on board.
I'm sorry, what? Huh?
Set it our way. It's showtime. Looks like you got their attention. I'm showing multiple hostiles incoming on your position.
I'm so confused. This was supposed to be okay. I am so confused right now. Okay, let me walk you through what I'm experiencing right now. The Draconis Combine said they wanted to test their machines against Smoke Jaguar. That's fine. That makes sense. But as soon as we touched down, the local garrison commander is saying, you came highly recommended. As if we just signed up for a small-time contract. Which is throwing me off. And then the music kind of feels like it's an ending credits cutscene music. This has the same feeling as like the end of Transformers when Optimus Prime is sending out a message to other Autobots in the galaxy, and the credits are about to roll. That's the vibe I'm getting. And it just serves to kind of just throw me off completely. And again, it's one of those things where, like, I understand and I absolutely applaud the use of, like, I'm okay with procedure generated. It's just that sometimes this shit happens and it's just like, none of it makes sense. And I do want to say, even though my opinion, or my, like, I would say most of clans, I just didn't care for the arrogant clans, and that might have just been why I didn't jive with that. I do agree that the DLCs were a little bit better than the main campaigns. Lo is literally just typing, has procedurally generated. And when I say that about clans, again, it's not that clans is bad. It's just that I'm not saying that at all. I'm more just like because I know I've said like my fair share about it. It's for me, it was just plans that kind of just so arrogant, and that's plans for you, but I don't know. Trying to find a way to make it work in my head so that way I can kind of like explain it, but it's not going too well. Which again is why I'm trying not to be too rough on them. I get it. They're struggling, and mixed opinions just doesn't really help like push the series forward, but neither does like Clans is a good attempt at handcrafted story that is sorely needed. Also, I don't like how my pole shark's cockpit glass resembles a red Jolly Rancher right now. Some great numpty decided to put a round right. Tried to put a round straight through it. Probably wouldn't even be the first time today, especially with the Loki getting absolutely bored. Alright. Go ahead and take care of that. I will go ahead and take care of the linebacker. Huh, that would actually, I think that would, no, the linebacker was in, I think the linebacker was in, Shadow, I think it was in Shadow. Alright. Yep, there's no more linebacker, and that's that. Okay, well, is that it, or are we just gonna... Oh, nope, that was it. Even the old novels, old plants were huffing their own parts until they got their teeth kicked in, so the arrogance is genuine. They did spend a couple of centuries believing that the Hemisphere clung to barbarism. I think it was, that is, yes, I do agree with that. For me, it was the way that was written. Not the graphics, not anything else. Like, the gameplay, there's a couple of things, but honestly, this is just a side thing. The writing. The writing was 100% what just kind of killed it for me. Because it felt like some stuff was rushed. Like, severely rushed. And it's... Because, like, the arrogance is there. Like, Mechwarrior 3 had a bunch of bunch of them being arrogant. The dialogue was stilted. The writing was rushed, and I feel like there was spots where it just, like... I remember one of the DLCs, they I don't remember which one it was. I played through all of them once. But there was one point during the... I think it was this Ghost Bear, where two of the pilots had a falling out, and then after like a couple of missions, they basically resolved their issues like real quick towards the end, and then just kind of were buddy-buddy after that. I just remember going, that was incredibly quick, and something didn't feel right about that. But we're going to go ahead and... The work order exceeds time until the next mission. Well, that's going to be the way it is, because... Commander, we believe we've tested these sunders enough. I don't want to tempt fate and let our progress be undone. I have regulars on the field to engage with a fierce set of smoke jaguars. I told you, now that they have ID'd what they're fighting, they're clearly mandated to secure one and see what we've been up to. So we need to pull all of our sunders off the field and head back before we make a costly error. I'm tapping you to go and beat the smoke jaguars back long enough to get every last sunder out of harm's way. There's no time to waste. Every minute that passes, we're risking losing any type of edge we've gained against the clans. I have no interest in attaching my name to failure like that. I'm gonna start pulling units off the field once it's safe. I'll keep you updated as things unfold. Can't leave that battlefield until each sunder is back aboard our ships. I'm sure that's true. I'm sure that's very true.
The mission area is under a heavy weather warning. It's going to affect visibility for you.
Okay, we'll just swap out for another bull shark. And you can pilot the... I guess the Shadowhawk, I don't really know. I guess I'll just toss a couple of Vindicators in here. So wait, we waited the 7 days anyways?
Just fed me the coordinates of his regulars. The smoke jaguars are giving
I'm so confused. It said it was going to start immediately and then just waited 7 days anyways.
He wants you to help facilitate an evacuation for his ground forces before the jaguars pin them down.
And again, that's not I don't think that my game is superior. Okay, I need to point out something. I need controls. How do I pull up the battle grid? Show the battle grid. Okay. This map, I love this. I love the fact that we finally got a topography map. Maybe it's been like that for a little bit, but I love how we are actually getting a topography. Like, I can kind of see the grounds in this DLC. I don't know if that's something just for this DLC or if it's all over, but I want to point that out and say, hey, like that was a good change. How do you feel about the Clan Ghost Bear DLC? I thought it was decent. Most memorable part was probably the opening 2 missions. The one where you're on the space station. That to me was awesome. I felt the writing, like I said, that was the one I felt was, like, there was several points where it felt like the writing was just rushed because, there was a old vet who was, having issues, like, legitimately, PTSD in the cave, and the new cub was not quite grasping that, and was and basically there was another mission where they like they basically chewed each other out, and then finally like basically all of a sudden just suddenly made up like real quick, and it was like a mission or 2 before the end, and it was just like it felt very rushed in that regard. But again, I would say like I want to say like 7, maybe 8 out of 10. Like, it definitely showed some visual bugs and like writing issues, but like I would say it's like it's definitely an okay deal. Like, it's okay. But it's something that PTI needs to take what like positives they learned from making those DLCs, take feedback and criticism from the community, and kind of put that towards the DLCs. And for Chaos Reigns here, at least what I've seen of the main campaign and the secondary campaigns that I've seen here for Free Worlds League and the DCMS, I am seeing a lot of that. I haven't been able to beat that one yet, much to my embarrassment. I'm not gonna lie, I put it on the easiest difficulty. I used the Bane too, and I just ripped everything to pieces. I did not care. I had a Bane 2 with, I think it was Ultra AC, I think it was 2 or 5s. Basically, it was, the Ultra Cannons would reach out about 700 meters. I'd have like 5 of them on the Bane, and legitimately enough ammo to basically erupt an entire base around it. It was like 10 to 12 tons of ammunition. It was ridiculous. You'd have like 10 tons of ammunition and extra armor if you wanted. Like, it was a good time with that mech. Damn. My bullshit is getting hurt. Okay, we're gonna be a little bit more careful and we're gonna be fine. nope. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's probably the bugger that got my leg.
I'm sorry, but it's too risky to try and pull you out right now.
Well, those are the cards we've been dealt. We'll have to show these Jags they picked the wrong fight. We look forward to hearing your death rattle.
You can try, but I mean, I'm still looking alright. Yeah, you can certainly try. And that's a Daiichi. I'm pretty sure that's gotta be somebody important, like Commander, Galaxy Commander Corvette, or... Well, no, they wouldn't be here. I'm saying it would be a Galaxy Commander, I'm pretty sure.
Sensors acquired, Commander. The window for extraction is open.
I'm just saying it would be somebody important. Like, usually they're piloting the Daiichi. Thoughts on the Bushwhacker? I thought the Bushwhacker was well done. It feels like the community one, like the yeah, another mech lab. Which for me is absolutely fine, because it's like that's the one that people loved, and I have no issue with that whatsoever on that one. Commander, every Sunder mech is accounted for. We were facing a ton of risk and pressure down there, but thanks to you, we were able to overcome and give our engineers at Law Factories a plethora of useful live combat data to work with. That data would actually be useful. If this test is any indication, we will be able to offer up plenty of pushback against the clans once the truce expires. I know it wasn't easy fighting against the clanners in your old keep. It's very impressive that you were able to endure so many fights against the clan in your antique. They're calling the bull shark antique. Like, I slapped your Sunder around. I then proceeded to slap around the clans. For the most part, they did get the armor off my mech, which is more than most people have been able to say, but whatever. We would like to update your gear. Since you helped test our Sunder and gave us a better idea of the improvements we need to roll out this in earnest, we figured we'd gift you one as a thank you. We'll be in touch with how to accept the delivery. Hopefully, it helps you stay profitable in the mercenary game a little while longer. I can't believe Draconis Combine is letting me have a Sunder, of all things. Normally, they'd just be like, nah, we ain't giving that to you. 3 SRM4s and autocannon 20, 2 large lasers, 2 medium lasers. That's actually pretty good. It's pretty decent altogether. And repair parts for it too. Let's see. Anything else on the DLC list? Ooh. Okay, so we are seeing a lot of ooh, there's a Nighter on that one. I do want to see about these two. So, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna pick this up tomorrow. I'm not going to touch anything. I know it sounds weird, but hear me out. I want to see the rest of these quest lines, and then we're going to go back and try to fix whatever went wrong, the main campaign, and I will see if I can complete the main DLC. But so far I've been able to play through a lot of the DLC, like the side contents, which to me is good. Like, I think I've been able to see a lot of the DLC, like, helping out the Free Worlds League and the Sunder, the Bushwhacker. Oh, before we wrap up, there is one thing I want to do. I did say I was going to do that, and by golly, I want to get that one. I made my bull shark into a cockpit sniper. That'll definitely do it. There is one thing that I said I was gonna do, and that'll, I will definitely do that. I want to test out the Hunchback that was brought in from the DLC, the Hired Steel Hunchback. Here it is in all of its glory. It is armed with 2 medium pulse lasers, 2 machine guns, and an AC-10. Which seems about right. What weapon loadout to use? The other one had 2 large pulse laser, clam pulse lasers, and then 10 medium pulse lasers. A plethora of clan double heat sinks and a few single heat sinks. It's supposed to keep it heat neutral, but I have not had much success in keeping it heat neutral. But I'll say, for all intents and purposes, it works, and it works well. So I highly recommend you try out the build at some point if you get the chance, and because for me, it's actually worked out really well. And if I had to guess, it's probably due to some issue on my end. Because my game is thoroughly messed up, but you know what? It is what it is, and I'm gonna continue until all the side content is done, and then I'm gonna go and try to attempt the main campaign again. I wonder if I could even I wonder if I can reset the campaign. Oh, I'm on fire. You have purpose. Of course you do. That is an RCX spider, so yeah, that checks out. I'm surprised they didn't take more damage from the back shot from an AC-10 though. Took a good hit on the arm. Took a good hit there.
He's really delivering out there.
Missile launch detected. It Doesn't concern me too much, though. Nope, nope, nope. Ball, please. On it. And you have 2 SRM6s. Let's see if I can finish you off real quick. There we go. Alright, wheel her around, and then... I was hoping to lead the target a little bit. That's fine. And no, I'm not going to do a whole bunch of Solaris matches. It's more, I just wanted to test the... I wanted to see how well the Hired Steel Hunchback... The Hired Steel Hunchback is, and so far, like... On the arena, this thing has been... Free-for-all match, this thing's been treating me right good. Now, what does that mean? I don't know, but it's been effective. We'll just leave it at that, huh? And just not question my ramblings. See if I can hit your leg. Well, there went an arm. That's not exactly a leg, but you know what? It works all the same. This thing's... Oh, yeah, this thing has a lot of ammo for... Maybe the AC-10 had a little bit more ammo than I remember, but... Yeah, this thing's been... The ammo capacity on this thing is really nice. I'm used to the AC-20 where it's like you get basically 2 shots and that's it.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Ooh, a Raven. Nice. Why did you bring Tag to an arena? I mean, I guess you just kind of got a stock mech and that's fine, but like... You bring Tag to an arena. I would assume if you have enough money for a Raven, you could put something else in its place. Ooh, that's a fresh Hunchback. And that's a fresh Hunchback versus my slightly damaged mech. Smart pilot. Stick to the rear and let me do all the heavy lifting. And then just casually steal the kill. I know the tactic well. But I believe in the heart of the cards, so see if we can go headshot that mech. Or, you know, I'll just get stuck in the geometry. I'll just get stuck on a couple of icebergs. Tip over and just casually break all of my mech.
This match is losing steam. These Mechwarriors are showing signs of wear and tear. Can they rally? They need to battle until the bitter end.
Oh, I have every intention to fight to the bitter end, but are you built to endure, my friends? Because I don't think your cockpit is. The laser is gone. No.
Racing guts out a big win.
There you go. That was a nice headshot. I did lose that MP laser, though. Yeah, well. That was a good fight, though. That was a really good fight. The Hired Steel Hunchback is really good. See, I'm gonna grab the Vindicator and I guess SRM ammo. That'll do. 22,000 losses. That's not bad. Challenge accepted. I guess I was way under tonnage for that one. You know, Energized slot. Medium induction claws. Heavily modified and energized version of the standard mech claws that increase damage and increases heat level on impacted targets. This default weapon slot is automatically installed when the slot is empty. This weapon cannot be removed. Interesting. I could throw in a replacement, clam pulse laser. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, and I didn't repair the armor. That's fine. We can worry about that another day. I think we've done very well for ourselves here with this DLC, and despite some of the issues that I've had getting the main DLC to run, I am very happy with this DLC so far. If it's a question of whether you should pick up this DLC or not, if you're waiting for my opinion or just waiting for the opinion of others, I would say 100% get it. Like I am very happy with what they did for as far as the mechs go. Let me see if I can pull this into here. The Hired Steel Hunchback looks amazing, despite the fact that I might have been a little rough with it in the arena. It will be rebuilt, and it will be rebuilt well. The Bushwhacker looks a little bit odd compared to the one I'm familiar with, but honestly, they probably had to. I think they redesigned it because, you know, Harmony Gold and all that nonsense, but the Bushwhacker is still recognizable, and it is a lovely addition to my collection. The Sunder, I have not really had the chance to pilot it yet, but it does look good. And let me have a look at this infantry loadout. Let's see here. I think I already saw it. Yeah, 3 SRM4s, 2 medium lasers, 2 large lasers, and an AC-20. That seems about right. I didn't pilot a whole lot in the base game for Mechwarrior 3, so my experience is a little bit limited, but this is a faithful recreation of all these mechs. This was just here in the base game. So we won't worry about you, but I would say off the mechs alone, really good. Really solid here. The music, solid. I think I would like to see a little bit of an ambiance like I had shown off earlier for some of the future DLCs. It's something that they could experiment with, but honestly, I think the music choice has been good for this DLC as well. Or maybe it was some of the music blending in from the base game. I'm not entirely sure on that one. The storylines I've seen have been fantastic. Very meme-worthy as far as the main campaign, and while I had a few questions about the writing, generally it's been top quality. I think this DLC so far has been really good. Greetings, fellow cat people. Well, hello there, Church of the Discount Dan. Friggin' sweet Hunchback. This is the Hired Steel Hunchback. And if you haven't watched it, please just go look up Hired Steel, the super cut. It's on YouTube. It's like 20 minutes. Is going to be the best 20 minutes of your life if you love BattleTech. Tex from Black Pants Legion voices the Merc Commander. Please just do yourself a favor, watch it. make sure to support them so that way they can make another season, because God, I want to see them fight the Atlas. Yeah, no, this DLC has been amazing so far, and despite some of the issues I've had with mods, despite the issues I've had, like disabling them, and apparently that affected like some of the DLC here, I do think that this DLC is good and is worth your time and money. So, with all that said, I would like to thank Playgroup, Chip Whitley, Main Guy, Blue Nova, Lawful Good Impaler, Rada King, Fan of Fuses, Bon Bon Pompon, Alpha, Jason, Roderick, Mason Headcrab, let's see here, Grumfire, Wamps, Spartan, Blue Nova, Long Live Mechwarrior, Melly the Skelly, Arthur, let's see here, who else is here today? Mega Mad, my laptop speakers are very sad, and I can't hear a word you're saying. Just enjoying the mech ambience. Oh, I'm sorry. Stretchnut, Papa Sansa, Legionin. Let's see here. Nero, Vivid Alchemist, Sanghili Life Marshal, Sanghili Field Marshal, Sibby Wolf, Masa Osam Sa, I think that's how you say it. Lord Banzer, Rivet Muncher, Pure Tides, Katie Cat, Callsign Husky, and I want to say thank you to each and every single one of you pilots. It's always a pleasure to fight by your side, and as always, this has been Callsign Anka, signing out.